Hello folks, how are you doing? Good to see you again. Sorry for missing yesterday's stream. Had some work stuff to do and also had my friend Sammy who's staying still at home, so I didn't want to bother him too much. So yeah, I decided to move yesterday's stream to today. How are y'all doing? Hey everybody. Hey Siphon, Loaf, thank you so much for the resub Loaf. Outpost, Sora, Pyro, Stephanie, who am I missing? Dawn, who'll be back in a bit. See you later. Hi Mactol, Lilith, Spacey, Lemur. Hope y'all are doing great. Sorry if I missed anybody. Hi, Detective, C4, Quirt, Kev Bones, hello, it's good to see you again. Alright. We're here. I'm having a kind of a sleepy day, so I'm gonna keep the energy chill, I think. Got some tea to wake me up a bit. I got Bean is also very sleepy. He's currently in that corner right over there. That little ball of cat, that's Bean. And he'll probably like wake up at some point. He's currently wriggling. So yeah, I decided, oh sorry, there we go, nearly hit every window for a second. So today I figured we'd tie up some loose ends, which is why I called the stream that. I didn't have a great idea as to the name. I wanted to finish what you're seeing here, which is what we started last stream. It's a kind of a cyborg thing, but what if they made a biomechanical man in the 1910s, 1920s? So the idea is they took, like, you know, technology of the time. They took like radio and stuff and tried to essentially like stitch it to a guy to have like a radio man, literally, for warfare and stuff, obviously. And this was post World War One. They did a lot of weird things in World War One, a lot of experimental technology that never made it. So I figured it would be a good time to set it in. And also, like, old radios are cool. So yeah, we had been mixing this guy who had like a gas mask and some other like paraphernalia with some radio equipment, and we're gonna finish that. I think I want to lean in a bit more into the body horror of it. Because right now he's so covered in stuff that it seems like you know, it doesn't seem like as much as it's like they're stitching the flesh to the machine as much as, you know, he's just wearing machines. So I want to lean into the body horror of it a little bit, which might require changing the face. We'll see. We'll figure something out. If we're done with that and we still have some time left over, I wanted to work on the a little glitch series. I think I have a more specific idea I want to lean into. We'll explain when we get there, I think. Finally, Max. Hey, Nate. I'm learning from you. Max, kinda, I guess. Googlial emote. Oh, do you like the Googlial bless emotes? Yeah, that was my Ocean Man. Hey, good day. You've heard Max. Kinda. It's more, I would say it's more of a cyborg. I don't know. There's not a great word for it because it's old school, right? It's biomechanical, something like that. Hey Rose and Ricochet, good to see you guys. So yeah, let me show you a little bit what we had here. We finished with something like pretty whip, like pretty work in progress. We didn't like get super far because we were mostly like looking for pictures and stuff at most of the stream. So this our original picture here on the left. It's a guy with like a weird gas mask. Like, it already, the base of it is already pretty strange, which I thought, you know, it would mesh well with the rest of the stuff. And then we've just been adding a bunch of stuff. This kind of just a sketch of like where I wanted to go, with like half the face being covered by the machine. But yeah, I kind of like the clean face of the clean half of the face, this part. I want to like emphasize the human elements a bit more, so that, you know, they blend together with the machine, and we get like the, you know, the connection of both is a bit more obvious, and we can see that, you know, the machine is kind of stitched together, like the skin goes over the machine a little bit, so kind of grown over, something like that. That's the vibe I want to aim for. I don't want it to be like super gross, but, you know, I want it to be like immediately clear that this is like they stitched together the machines to the man. Didn't recognize the music at first. Yeah, that's from Cult of the Lamb. AC4 Max with augmented pilots. You nerd. You nerd, Nathan. Oh yeah. Housekeeping stuff. We have a new emote. Look at it. It's you go to the emote menu. It's the little skull. I called it Fun Guy because, yeah, obviously. It's made by Minnow on the Discord. It's Minnow K. Well, if you want her socials, I recommend you go to the button under the stream where all the emotes are. You click on that, it'll lead you to my website, to a, you know, a little list that has every emote and their creator, so you can go to their link trees and stuff. So I recommend giving that a check if you like the art style, because it's really pretty. Hey Deck, we're finishing this and maybe some other stuff. At least I can use the automatic selection, that's true. You can unlock... What are you planning, Mectal? You're planning on banning a tool? They graft themselves to the mech so they can fly good. Yeah, nice. Siphon. Siphon. It's not really subtle. Don't worry, don't think about it. Oh, you evil Mectal. Print your orders in the USA. Nice. It's gonna get there. Alright, let me also show you the other thing we might work on if we finish this. I had this kind of parked for a while because we didn't really have time to work on them, but this for a little series based on the prompt glitch. So we did this one. This was kind of the inspiration for the series, like the text of a street sign kind of just overflowing as a kind of an overflow error, and the letters kind of go outside the sign. Then we did this one, which is the guy on the bike, and the bike is ahead of the guy essentially. And then we did this one, which I might do without, because I figured after like mulling it over a little bit and thinking like, what else could I do for this? I figured these two go really well together because they're both related to speed and movement. They're kind of like physics glitches. And I think that would be really nice to have the setup for this little story be like for 15 seconds on this specific day. The reality's like physics glitched. Just only like a 10-15 second time span. Everything kind of lagged and then just came back together, and kind of nothing happened, but for a while everything went weird. Everything that was in movement and stuff. So I figured something that fits that vibe would be nice. The legs clipping through the floor don't really fit that vibe as much for me. I'm thinking it can be, one of them can be a car when you hit a car in a video game, you hit a car against something and the physics like glitch out and suddenly you're flying, like your car is sent flying. Or when you're hit by the giants in Skyrim, they have a specific attack that can glitch out and send you flying like a ridiculous height. Stuff like this, like a normal street and one of the cars is like flying up in the air, something like that. I don't know. I've been trying to think of stuff like that, but we'll figure out. I think that'll be the second part of the stream. Big fan of the sign. Thank you. Good day. My brain feels like it's this constant 50-second lag. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Sounds like an SC. Backwards long jump IRL. When you go too far from the origin points in some games, then everything becomes wobbly. I like that. GTA Swing Set. Yeah, I remember that one. It had wonky physics. When I played Skyrim, my framerate was too good and it made my limbs super long. Skyrim is such a mess, but I love it. So if you've been late, you don't have to be sorry. Hey, Gabble. Dinner and possibly some low-grade fever. Oh no, Sora. I hope you recover quickly. If you feel better soon. Also, another housekeeping thing. I realized that soon it'll be Gofio's birthday. So hold on. My camera selection is on. Well, I'll leave it like that. You guys can use points to return the camera selection if you like it. Okay, it's gonna be Gofio's birthday soon. If you don't know Gofio, don't be horrified as I show you this. Don't worry. You see this on my wrist? This is Gofio. Don't worry, it's not a tumor or anything. It is a cyst. It's called a ganglion cyst, and it is basically like the area of the wrist joint, since there are a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of tendons. There's the bones below them. There's this little bag that essentially covers the tendon. It's full of liquid, and it essentially like reduces friction so that the tendons don't like scrape against the bones and eventually break. So this little bag can sometimes, like, let's say the bag is like this. Sometimes one of the sides, one of the walls, can get weakened, and it's kind of like when you blow bubble gum, and it creates a little cyst. That's what I have. But this one is very weird because it's been punctured, and you guys might have this. You guys might be very familiar with this. They're very common. This guy's very annoying. He keeps coming back. Don't. I can't say it too loud. Can't let him hear me. But no, he's been coming back a bunch of times, and every time it ends up growing too big, and they have to drain it, puncture it, and drain it, and over time, I guess it kind of formed scar tissue inside, so now it's kind of wobbly like this. But this specific iteration of it's been pretty stable, and I've had it for nearly a year now, so it's going to be its birthday. And obviously, I give them names because I think that's funny. So when I mentioned for the first time on stream that this little guy here is called Rofio, which is a type of flower from the Canary Islands. Everyone loved Rofio, so it's going to be Rofio's birthday soon. And I made a little sub goal as a fundraiser, so we can, if we get there, we can do a stream where we do something Gofio based, like it pops out and there's a creature inside or something. I don't know. I think that would be funny. So that's a new sub goal. It's Gofio's birthday present. Getting your coworker your favorite color of Gatorade, favorite flavor of Doritos. Nice. That's cute. That's a cute gift. Cool cyst. Wanna trade? Happy almost birthday to him. I don't know exactly the date of the birthday, because every time these grow, they start really small, and then over a few days they end up growing. But it was around mid-May, so we can say, like, whenever we do the stream, if we reach the sub goal, whenever we do the stream, that'll be Rafia's birthday, because it doesn't have a really specific date of birth. Is the sub goal on? Yes. Okay. I didn't remember if I started it or not. Give him googly eyes. The spooky art guy. It's a spooky hand thing. True. Horrible thing pops up, rupture cyst. I think horrible could be fun, but also like really silly would be fun as well. Because it could pop up and it's full of bugs or something. But what if there's just a little guy inside? Like, it's just a little curled up guy and goes, hey. What if you tattooed googly eyes on him? That would be funny, but eventually this will go away, or because there's the real risk that this starts growing, or instead of growing towards the outside like this, which this is what happened before this one popped up. The previous one I had, instead of growing towards the outside like this and doing a little bump, it grew towards the inside, and essentially created a lot of pressure in my wrist, which made any wrist movement really painful. And that sucked, and I had to, since they couldn't see it exactly where it was, they had to use like do an echography to see where it is as they punctured it, so they wouldn't like puncture anything else, obviously. So yeah, that was annoying, and if it happens again, considering it's now like wibbly wobbly instead of one single like sack of it, they're gonna have to like open it up and just straight up remove it, which will mean that whenever they do remove it, if that happens, it'll probably be gone forever, because they'll just fix up the, you know, that part of the wall that's that keeps creating those cysts. A little green man that's terrible and evil. A little slimy goblin. Yes, exactly. I think that would be funny. I don't know. We'll see what we do for Rafia if we reach the goal. It's their apartment. You made so much cursed art that your body's expressing the curse. Yeah, it did suck when it started hurting like that. But we'll see. It's stable. It's been stable for a year. If it stays like this, it's only aesthetic and it doesn't bother me that much. It's a small thing in my wrist. As long as it lets me work, and you know, getting surgery, there's going to be a recovery time and stuff, and I'm not going to be able to work or, you know, do any Photoshop during it. So I would, that's one of the reasons I'm not like intending, that I don't have the intention of doing it unless it starts being really painful or that kind of thing. Have some on your neck that just vibe in there, not growing. Your grandpa has into front of the neck, here or side. There's two common ones, and they're on the front or the side. Little cyst buddy. It's actually a tiny stadium and there's bacteria sports in there. On the right side. Okay, it could be a couple of different things. I'm gonna try and diagnose you on stream, but I was curious to see if it was the same one I had. Apparently I have a lot of cysts, I guess. I used to have one here, right at the corner of the neck, and it's essentially like your thyroid gland. Starts when, you know, in utero, it starts like here, right under the tongue, and then at some point it just decides to migrate here, where, you know, where the thyroid gland is. But in its way, it sometimes leaves like a little, I guess, a little scar or a little canal that usually just closes and becomes just a small like remnant, right? But sometimes there's a cyst left in some part of that canal. So for me, it was right here, and since it was kind of connected to the base of the tongue, every time I got like any infection in my mouth, or, you know, like any throat infection, it would just balloon up. It would get infected, and I looked like a frog, you know, like ribbit, and that one they had to remove. And if you see this little red line here, it's kind of hard to see because they, you know, they did the surgery really well, and they cut, instead of cutting where it is, they cut down below where the fold of my neck is. So yeah, they made it like fit the fold of my neck, and it's really hard to see unless I do this and show it to you. You see that little red thing there? That's a surgery scar from another cyst I got removed. I'm the cyst man, I guess. Victor, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm glad the cyst community is finally getting together. I love this. You'd kill Granadillo. You'd drive a metal spike through his skull. Evil Val. Evil. System of a Val. They find it. I missed that message from Maxwell. They find it simply irresistible. Oh my god. The body is a strange, interesting vessel. Yeah. Having studied medicine, just sometimes wonder, like, how we keep ourselves together with how many things can go wrong. Visitors from the den. Welcome, Fox. Hey, sister, soul sister. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat. I'm trying to catch up with everybody. Mamela told me about this classmate she has. Her body decided to grow small tumors for funsies, and almost every year she has to get them surgically removed from her palate. Oh, specifically from the palate? I don't know what that one could be, but there's a few like genetic things where you grow like a lot of benign tumors. This is usually like in the skin, and you have to like get them removed all the time because, you know, there's no like, as far as like what exists right now, there's no genetic treatment that could remove that gene, so you constantly have to like get them excised. Personally, I keep sticking myself together with duct tape and wishful thinking. That is the way. Hell yeah, the cyst community is coming together. That's beautiful. She discovered one in her brain that can't be removed. It messes up with immediate memory, so she resorts to writing that info. Oh. Oh my god. Hey, we should get all the cysts together and throw a cyst party. How about that? Also, look at that. He was wriggling. He just found this position, but he was wriggling. Bean, you wanna come here? You wanna say hi to chat? Can I bring Bean here? Maybe put him in this little bed so he can sleep here instead. Let me get the Bean. Hold on, I got mine. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh. This hurts. Oh, he's a sleepy boy. Yeah, you are. Sleepy boy. Wanna sleep in your little bed? Unresponsive. Sleepy lad. He might wake up now that I've shaken him around a little. But see? Ooh, yeah, there you go. Hold on. There he is. Bean Cam. His favorite little toothbrush. Oh, he's cleaning himself. Ooh, big yawn. Okay, it's cleaning time. Toothbrush, yeah. I don't know why he loves a toothbrush so much, but he loves playing with it and he loves being pet by it. Whoa, big yawn. Yes, thank you. You can't use that command, detective. You get the point reward. Or can you? Did it work? Oh, maybe I did the command permissions wrong. I'll let you have it. You do win this one fair and square. There we go. Little kiss. Yeah. Alrighty. You are powerful. You're way too powerful. Someone has to stop you. Actually, hold on. Let's see what's up with that command. Oh, alright. Well. Now it's only available to moderators. You blew your chance. Do you have a Let's Summon the Devil shirt on? No, it's Let's Sacrifice Toby. But I know it's this Let's Summon the Devil. I think is from the same guy. Alrighty, so shall we get to art? Let's see. Alright, we have this glitch thing. We'll get to that later. For now, there's the camera selection. For now, let's try to finish this. Alright, let me remove all the sketch stuff. The idea is to do the front and the back. So we'll have some of the elements appear in both parts. For example, this one is a wheel. It's kind of a generator type thing. Not sure. This little wheel type thing is going to be on the front and the back if we decide, you know, if we end up deciding to put it there. Did you read my idea for the birthday light photo? I might have missed it. But feel free to repeat it. Oh, a bean shower. Yeah. Oh my god, look at his little... What is he doing? What is that pose, Bean? There he goes. Anyway. All that comes out is confetti and some balloons. I like that. Like the birthday party. Why is he doing that face towards the camera? He knows he's being watched. He's looking directly at you. Hey Bean, you got anything to say to chat? Hey Bean, what's up? He got distracted because I moved the light. Staring into your soul. Oh, big yawn. There we go. Okay, you keep doing your thing, Bean.
Hola mi gatito hermoso, mijo mi corazón.
Mijo mi corazón. Wait. That's... Oh, he's gonna go there. I knew it. I knew he would do that. Okay. Hold on. There's the bean. All right. Okay, Mechtel, enjoy your movie nights. All right. So, where were we? I have a bunch of different parts I kind of haphazardly put together, so it's very haphazard as of now. But we have the sketch here to guide us a little bit. Some of the things we already kind of did is adding a microphone texture to the front of the mask. I do want to do something before getting to the head here, and it is adding a more uncovered face as a base for this. Because right now, between the goggles, the hats, the mask, and all the stuff that's on his face, it's kind of hard to see the human behind. And I do want it to be like a blending of flesh and mechanical stuff. So that's what we got aim for. Let's hop over to the browser. And I have a specific set of images I was thinking about, and they have to do with the theming. There's a series of images from post World War One. Let's see if I can find them. I think if I look for this, I should be able to find them somewhere around, because I think it's from the Red Cross, the American Red Cross. So they had a lot of pictures of people wounded from the war, and they had kind of before and after shots with the masks they made for them, because many of them, you know, needed masks to cover the wounds on their face, or the scars more than the wounds, like these, as you can see here. The mask had little mustaches on them, and they were like made to order, I guess. Not made to order, but made specifically for each person's face. So those pictures are really good because it's just like really soft lighting, front facing photos of people, and we can sort of use that to blend it with the original that we got. The log of fur, yeah. Just did a little meow. A red mohawk. A new order a new face with permanent facial hair. Where are these pictures? I guess Red Cross might be too wide of a search. Let me look for mask, because we did come across them yesterday. Or yesterday, last stream. There they are. Okay. See, it was Red Cross, but I guess the search was too wide. So Wounded French soldier with face mask. And they are actually from the same series of images with the same like folder in the background as the ones we're using, which is very interesting. All right, let's see what we got here. More. Let's see. Let me look for the guy we have here. It's pretty front-facing. I was thinking this one might be good. Flipped, and we have like this. I don't mind like the side of the face. I guess the glasses might make it harder to use. Like Death Mask Before the Living. I guess so. In a way, yeah. They did molds of their faces, which is... I wonder if this still exists. It's... Yeah, I guess they use them to like make the masks around that cast. This one might be good too. Pretty straightforward, front facing. At the end of the day, we're not going to see like most of the face, but they're just good because, oh yeah, I forgot downloading here. They're good because they have basically the same angle and lighting as we need, and you know, hairstyles and stuff from the time. You refuse to talk with a bean cam? How dare Twitch try and tempt me in such a way? Evil of them. Weird to think that it's creepy, but the point was to try and not be creepy. Right, yeah? Mohawks, they're timeless. Hey Bean. I'm annoying you because the Library of Congress is not loading. So I need attention. It does not work. Sometimes this website can be a bit annoying. I'm gonna try the search again, but limiting it to photos and seeing if that works. While I pet the cats. If the Library of Congress doesn't work, I don't know. We'll find something else, I guess. Do not disturb the bean. Come on. Is this search that's too long? Nope. Let's try 3 words. Short search. See if that works. Sometimes the searches can be really long. Yeah, there it is. I think that's the one. Yep. Oh, the bean is not disturbed. He's currently sleeping on my hand. My hand is a pillow now. I have to accept my fate. Yeah, true. As you can see, he's very, very comfy on here. Sorry for the mess in this area. It's not usually on camera. But hey, you can see stickers. Here's a pupillosarcoma one. Hard to catch it well. You can get those on the Patreon if you want. Okay, we'll wait for this to download as we pet the bean, because Library of Congress is being very annoying today and very slow. It happens sometimes. I don't know why. They might be overloaded, but it's slowly downloading that picture we need. So just gotta be patient. Did you know that we recently kind of refurbished the Discord a little bit? We got access to a lot of new features, and bean. And yeah, you can, if you had been on the fence about joining the Discord because it seems really big and kind of daunting, now it has a new kind of onboarding feature where when you get in, it just asks you a few questions and you can just join in a portion of the channels that interests you. So it's much more accessible. So that's nice. I can't write it on Reddit because I'm currently beans below, but if someone can do !Discord in the chats, you guys will get a little link to the Discord. For those of you who are not on there yet. Thank you, Lilith. Bean, you're so cute. You're so cute and sleepy. Oh, you woke up. He briefly woke up. He's so sleepy. Aww. I don't know why lately he's just being every time I put him on here, he just walks a few steps and lies down here. It's less comfortable. He's like sleeping on the wooden table. But I guess cats have their you know, their preferences shift randomly, so I'm holding him up at a little tooth. Ooh. All right, that's been downloaded. Let's go back here. Taking a minute, but finally got us here. Bean, I'm gonna have to release your face. How sad. You were so comfy there. Okay. Oh. Alright. There's our guy. Let's see if the face fits well. Let's just do a quick selection here, since we do have access to that tool again. And let's just select the face, because that's what we need. A disembodied face, like this. And I think we're gonna flip it. Not sure. And no, actually no. This angle seems to work slightly better. I'll get you again. Please be merciful. Alright, it doesn't have to match exactly, because we're gonna remove the original face. So we can leave the maybe the cap. I'm not sure actually. It would be nice because it would, when we do get to the back here, you know, we're just gonna have the cap and we're not gonna have to redo this guy's, like the back of this guy's head. So that would be nice. Calling this new face. The band's layer tool. The layer's not a tool. So, good try. Tools are defined as anything on this left side. Problem might be fitting it to the breathing apparatus here, the face mask, the gas mask type thing. Because, oh yeah, this was originally a gas mask, by the way. The picture I'm using as a base was originally kind of a gas mask design that we're testing, not tasting. Uh-oh. Bean is currently... Yep. This is a problem. He's looking at the pen. Gonna have to distract him. Hey, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, you can chase this. You can chase this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, there you go. That's yours. Or I can give him... There's a little gift wrapper. I can give him some gift wrapper to destroy if it feels destructive. That's great because when you get a gift, it's actually two gifts. It's the gift for you and then the wrapper you can give to Bean, and he'll just tear into it. Where's the Rat King? Right, whoop, here. But the Rat King is not like the toy that distracts him the most. The toothbrush works way better for that. If I just want to like call his attention or distract him from something, I'll just do this with the toothbrush for a bit and he'll... Oh, he's cleaning himself. Oh, a brush? I can do that better. If we use this PowerPoints to ban all of Photoshop, then I guess it would just be a just chatting stream. So if you're okay with that, go for it. Or start using paint. True. Or convince Sora to use the close Photoshop reward. Yeah, Sora. How many points do you have, Sora? Thank you for the safe reminder, by the way. One. I was about to read that as ocean fruits. No, once a fruit. Thank you for the follow. Okay, now we can do a clone stamp layer. I'm just going to put this at the base. I'm going to remove this whole group 1. All the things we added. Oh, we also have a side view. In case we need it for, you know, any elements. $216,000. Enough to close Photoshop twice. How evil. You could use it twice, so I would have to close it, and then when I reopen it and try to get the auto-saved version, You make me close it again, so I lose that entirely. If you want it to be really evil. This cable. Will bean tofu? We can try. That's how I'll get my mod removed. Save it for if you want to quit. My dad's cat started to hiss at you specifically. Oh. You little bean. Yeah. Teach Ben a trick. Okay, let's try it. He seems to be active enough that he'll give it a try. Let's see. Let me put myself in camera only and bring out the treats, which I keep under the table because it's the only place Bean can't get to. All right, Bean, we got a treat for you. Oh yeah. Come here. Come here. Come. There's a treat for you in it. There's a treat for you if you cooperate. You just gotta get up. No, you just gotta get up. Get up. There you are. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Good boy. That was quick. Yeah, boy. First try. That was really quick. He hasn't done it in quite a few days. I think since the last stream, probably. He's my little shoulder kitty. Yeah, you're my little parrot. He whispers secrets to my ear. You do. I'm giving him second treats if he stays up here for a minute or so. Here. No, it's on the. I have it here. He's a beast when he eats the treats. He'll just like feel where it is and then just munch that in that direction. What is this music? Yeah, very intense music for bean treats. Yeah, let's switch over to this. He feels the treat dust. He loves that stuff. He's very, very treat oriented. It's really easy to teach him tricks like this. Okay, you want to try again, Bean? One more? One more? Okay, let's try. I'm not gonna entice you with... He's scratching the mic. I'm not gonna entice you with a treat. Just want you to get up. Come on. Bean? Bean? Come up here. Come on. Come on, up. Up there. Come on, continue. You got this. You nearly got this. Oh, so close, so close, so close. Come on. Bean? Yeah. Come on. You see this? Come on. Follow my hand. Follow my hand. I'm trying to treat less, which is a little harder to convince him, but he also gets less distracted. Come on, up. Come on. He's scratching the mic. Come on, up here. Come on. There you go. Up. Very good. Very good. Stay here for a sec. I'm getting your treats. I'm getting your treat out of the bag. Shh, don't jump for it. It'll come to you. He goes crazy for the treats. Bean is getting really good at this, right? Vessel. Mm? Stay here for minutes and you get another treat. How about that? Does that sound fair, Bean? Because I also want to teach him to just like chill on here, because I think it would be really funny if he decided on his own, or just with a little prompting, to just like sleep for a bit on my shoulders. I think that would be really cute, and it, you know, it's the perfect distance to kiss the bean for good luck. Yeah. You're an athletic little boy, aren't you? He finds really good balance on my shoulders. Like right now he's kind of off balance, but he's got one of his legs is down my back. There it is. You can do this, Bean. If you chill, come on. Calm down. There you go. Chill for a second. Don't move. Don't get excited. Don't get excited. Kiss the bean. Oh my god, Bean, you're so bad at getting the treat once you find it. There you go. You found it, you got it. I have to hold the treats kind of like this, because like half of the time if you just like put the treat in his mouth, he'll just drop it on the ground. Okay, Bean. I think that's been enough for treats. That's been enough for treats until someone else asks for their redemption. Okay. Gonna hide them in their little hiding place, and you can stick around as long as you want. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Here, there's some treat dust there. He's a good boy. And now I can bring back my work stuff. And it's good because he doesn't really like impede my movement at all. I can just do my thing with a little bean companion. There he goes. Now, okay. Go here. Huh? Come on. Come on. Come on. Go get this. He's currently on my tablet. So I'm trying to entice him with a little toothbrush action. Here. Is it? Here you go. Come on. Come on. Bake me some cookies, please. There you go. Cookie baker. Perfect. He's on the cookie grind. Bite his tail? No. Why would I? I wouldn't. He's a really dedicated baker. It's hard to get him to stop whenever he starts. He's a dedicated craftsman. Craftsman. Craftskitty. Oh. You done? Hold on. There's cookies that need to be baked. Come up here. No, he sees my pencil, my tablet pen, and he keeps trying to chase it. So I'm trying to teach him not to do that. Or you're going to baby jail. Oh, you're going to baby jail. Okay. Is he? Okay. Back to his little spots. At least he's like further away from the... I'm gonna give him a little toy. the rats here in case he wants to chase something. So hopefully he chooses that over the pen. Big emphasis on hopefully. Because it's hard to get him away from this pen. I don't know why. I don't know why he finds so enticing about it. Maybe the fact that it's forbidden. The bean bakes are honestly peak content, I would say. The best parts from this stream. Oh. Bye. It's going out. Bean wants to fan because it belongs to me? Yeah, exactly. I think that's the one and only reason. Just like he seems to be having a lot of fun with that pen. I bet it's a wonderful toy. And I want it now. Okay, I'm keeping the face mask because it's cool. Now I can bring this back and... You should give Bean... Yeah, I should give it an even more colorful pen that looks exactly the same. No, because I would do that. I thought about doing that. But that would teach him that pens are okay to play with. So I figured like something different. He likes sticks, like stick-shaped things in general, I think. So I think this has been the best answer, the toothbrush, because he loves to play with it. And you can also pet him with it, so double purpose. It's full of bean hair. But yeah, probably a better option so that, you know, they look different enough that I trust that he won't learn to go after pens after using that. Oh, you got summer coming your way, Hemi? Over here's been pretty okay. I have been using the fan again though. They should bring these back. Like they haven't gone anywhere, but people love to use electric fans, and they're noisy. They're not even that efficient, and this is literally peak design. It looks cool. And look at this, I can use it while streaming and it doesn't bother the mic. It's perfect. At least for what I do, at least for streaming, having a mic in front of you and also being able to cool off. It's great. Robocop vibes, I guess so, in a way. I guess these don't fit that well. The face and the face mask. She's a little annoying. But I think since we're gonna cover half the face anyway, gonna gain a different dimension, I guess. I don't think I can use it. Why is that? You mean a fan like that one? Okay, so using this as a base will probably make it a bit easier for us to blend the skin and the machine. So let's bring back all the weird boxes and stuff. Okay, here group 4 is that big chunk of metal. Creepy gas mask eyes. I did like those, but I feel like if we don't have a clear like human side at least peeking through, so we can see the blending of the metal and the skin, it will just feel like a cool costume, which is not really the vibes we're aiming for. It's also cool in its own way, but it would feel too different from the initial goal. So this only kind of makes the front plates for our design. Right now it looks too flat though. My man looks like I could Bluetooth connect my PC and print off my paperwork. Unfortunately, his only ability is radio. Because it is the 1920s. Alright, what else do we have? We have this, which I really like. I don't know exactly where it can go, but we also have this one, which I've struggled to find a place for it, but oh, what about here? Okay, so we remove this one. And we put that one in its place, so it kind of creates that. It fills up this gap between the shoulder and the face. Gives us a little bit more wiggle room there. Okay, so this has got to go below group 3. Let's start naming these. Because there's 1 million of them. Desk man. Turning on your radio and hearing his thoughts. I love that. Yeah, I think that's the vibe too. Like that's they made him to be able to like send really quick like radio communication. I guess the idea is that there would be a bunch of them, and like each army or each platoon or whatever, and they would be able to like instantly communicate their positions and their plans, and if they're being attacked, so that sort of thing. But what happens is that they constantly scream out in pain. That's the only thing you can hear in the radio is their innermost thoughts or something. All that nonsense. Yeah, just like dreamlike things. That would be fun too. Welcome back, Toto. Maybe there's just some catchy jingle he's thinking about. He's just got a song stuck to his head. I think 1920s would be like late 1910s or 1920s, around World War One. Does your guy or commission? It is for a Patreon commission. The initial idea was by the art doctor. It's called they're called on Discord. But yeah, the specific design is mine. I guess the initial pitch was like a guy they stitched like radio parts to, like a soldier they stitched radio parts to. So we've been working from that base. This is chest. This is panel. Guess this could go on top. It's a movie where the guys had people who were used as cameras and radios. Huh. I don't think I've seen that, Magnum. That sounds pretty wild though. Archive 81. I haven't listened to that. Season 2 has the MC become a cassette playing radio human. That sounds fun. Frank Myers, it's FM. The FM man. Still not really, I don't really love this base plate that we have here. What if we use this, or, you know, part of this? I guess the angle is not the best, though. It's kind of facing back from us. Not necessarily bad, though. Like, instead of having the face, like have the face being regular face and then a kind of a front facing plate like this, it would kind of go back a little bit and follow the contour of the face a bit more. Next level gamer setup. You did look up popular names, such as names from the 1910s to make it accurate. You're doing the work, Sora. Frank Myers, yeah, it feels like, yeah, could totally fit the era. And then we have this. I think we had this I had found this while looking for pictures, and then never really downloaded it because we found other stuff and I got distracted. So this one I really like because it's the insides, the entrails of a radio. And I thought that would be quite nice for our purposes. Maybe cutting off these cables though. We can leave them hanging like this. That's fine with me. Friendly yet useful ad. No, I feel like, you know, the project has to be abandoned for some reason. Like maybe it works, maybe it doesn't work at all, or maybe it works, but it has like really unintended consequences, like, you know, people losing their mind. Ooh, okay. Feel like... Hey, Bean. Hey. It's just there. The cats. Hey, Bean. Wanna come here? Come here. Does not wanna come here. He's just sitting there. All right. You'll come around soon enough. Mr. Krabs robot dance. Oh, he found the gift wrapper. He's right behind there. I don't think you can see him, but you can probably hear the paper tearing. Don't worry, that's just he just found the gift wrapping. Going wild, dude. Yeah, boy. Tear that shit out. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I can probably show it on Bean Cam. Oh, I have to. Where is he? Does that cover the cats? Barely. Oh, so close. Yeah, I'm just moving it and not seeing the results. There it is. ¿Qué pasó? The Rapper Destroyer. Oh, it's kind of dark in there. You can guess at the shape of the bean. What's up, Bean? Trying to light you up. But this light is not letting me. There we go. There we go. Also, I'm barefoot. Hi. That's Twitch TOS. Now you can see the little monster in its full glory. Lensers from the Chronicles of Riddick. Oh, that's a wild design. I like it. Not concerned for your postcards. The postcards are fine. No worries. He bit one postcard. Just like left two very small. It wasn't anything really strong. He just left two really small bite marks on it. You done with that, Bean? All right. I'll remove the camera from your face and the lights. Back to being a private kitty. I've really torn that paper, have you? Boy. Collector's edition postcard. The postcard will be the bitten postcard signed by Bean in a way will be sent to someone really lucky, don't worry. Bean autographs, exactly. Okay, I am going. I'm going to take this in a slightly different direction. Piece of shrapnel? Why a piece of shrapnel? Hey, Cryptid. Driving out in front of the storm. Damn, I'm glad you made it back safe. The choice of tearing a paper to shreds. There's very few things like it. Okay, so what if, hear me out, what if we had a part of the face that was uncovered like this? So we put this down below here. We might need a bald head or something, because it might be hard with like the head full of hair. But we have this here, and you know, there's no face behind it, so it's kind of like there's a corner going into the face, doing like this towards the inside. Oh, the shrapnel from the paper. Okay, you got it. The three next people to sign up to the Patreon at the 2nd tier or more will get a piece of Bean's shrapnel each. How does that sound? That is a limited time offer that will only last during this stream. There's I'll only leave 3 spots. So join the Patreon right now. We'll see if someone does. We'll see it above. So we'll count. I'm adding extra rewards, Sora. People want the Bean shrapnel. Little Mermaid CGI. Oh yeah, very creepy. The fact that they made all the animals look super realistic is weird to me. Next to the like fantasy looking mermaids. Really strange. It's not like he's selling bathwater, right? It's just special Bean merch. Piece of paper he torn up. Yeah. Awesome. Perfect. You get the first. You get this one. I'm gonna note these down because okay, pieces of Bean paper. There it is. First one noted. Bean bath water. Yeah, you can get a bristle from the bean toothbrush. Exactly. I don't need to sell bathwater. I sell fractal juice. I sell mugs that say fractal juice, so any liquid you put into them, and glasses. So any liquid you put into them becomes fractal juice. That's better than bathwater. Little Mermaid. Disney adults are being relentless on someone's mention, saying it'll be hard. See, it is like the movie not being labeled as racist. Oh my god. The Disney live action movies are, yeah, it's the definition of a cash grab. They're all soulless and, I don't know, a little bit sad considering the legacy of the movies they're like redoing, you know? Oh, what did I just do? There we go. Hey, hey, soup. Buy lots of clay, have bean step on them, 3 massive profit. Not like there's a dearth of cool stories out there. It'd be fun doing. I mean, that's Hollywood for you. I recently watched one of the last few episodes of Half in the Bag, and they were looking at the upcoming movies from the rest of the year. And out of, you know, an article that said, oh, the most anticipated movies of the year. Out of like I think 30 something, I think only like 5 or 6 were original stories. The rest was sequels, prequels, remakes, reboots, that sort of thing. It is exhausting. Yeah, the CGI Lion King is weird. It just looked weird. I never saw it, so I didn't bother. I'm not giving them money for that kind of stuff. Another part of the reason there's a writer's strike. Yeah. I'm gonna push this to the left a little bit. Wanking themselves over ever having diversity when in Beauty and the Beast there was barely even subtext. Oh yeah, there was like, oh, the first same-sex kiss in this Disney movie. They were like advertising it like that, and then it was like a 1 second moment they could easily cut off for other audiences. It's It's soulless. How many first queer character we have had in Disney movies? Yeah, exactly. Everyone's forced to watch Get Out. Oh yeah, absolutely. Everything by Jordan Peele has been top notch, honestly. Okay, I'm relighting some parts from this. The idea is to hopefully make it look concave, like it goes inwards. Okay, what is group 5 here? That's a speaker, random speaker. Barbie movie. Yeah, we'll see. Cautiously optimistic, but I won't see it at release. I'll probably see it later on if people have told me it's good. What is it, Bean? You trying to speak to me? Can I come up here? Okay. He's scratching. Oh lord, he's scratching. Oh, he just found a new spot. He's been sleeping there more recently. He goes through phases. Let him preach his sermon. The holy words. The holy words of the bean. Okay, where is the face layer? I'll call this one shoulder thing. To push this up. I'll call this one circuits. The old Beauty and the Beast from the 40s France, like the animation, or is there another French Beauty and the Beast movie? hyped for the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Oh, I would not be optimistic about that. I would never be optimistic for a video game movie. Let yourself be surprised if it ends up being good, but chances are it won't. The Wailing? I don't think I've seen that. Doesn't ring a bell. Alright, what do you guys think of circuit phase? Like that exposed circuit kind of vibe. Using real puppets for the Five Nights at Freddy's one? Might be nice, but still cautious optimism. Hype is a recipe for disappointment. To be fair, I've never been a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know. Never played the games. It didn't really catch me. But like when that movie, when those games became popular, I wasn't really that interested. So. So obviously I wouldn't be hyped for the movie because I barely know anything from the games. Yeah, exactly. I think I was too old when Five Nights at Freddy's came out or became popular, because it really caught my attention. Also, I wasn't really into the gaming YouTubers kind of scene, so it escaped my radar. I want to have more though on the face. It feels like I really like the exposed circuitry, but I would still like to have like some of this, like little switches and stuff. And I'd really like to have like dial or something big and round, like some a dial or speaker or something in the place of one of the eyes. So like covering this side of the face. I'd like to have something. I do have this little speaker, but the, you know, it's more, it faces the side. So it doesn't really fit there. Can be used to patch up any like little things. Right now I have a lot of floating parts until I put them on, but we will get there. Oh, this would be good to have in the back. I might flip it. Oh, where is it? Nearly escaped me. Camera. Camera might be good technologically. But we really go with the theme of the radio guy. I feel like it has to be something like a knob or a speaker. I'll see what I can find from the other pictures, and we'll add. I guess what we can do is take this part of the face, like from the brow and below, and have that be covered by plating, like by the exterior that's been removed here, and then we can have our fake eye there. Yeah, headphones. I was thinking of headphones too. We'll see what we find. I don't think I have pictures of headphones from the era. And for a dish, the initial idea for the shoulder was having a dish, but we ended up going against it. I don't know. There must still be a spot for a dish, but maybe in the other shoulder or something. It would be a bit blurrier, more of a background thing. Okay, Rose. I'll see you. Hopefully next stream you get a bit better connection. Have a good time zone as well. Hey, Tommy, thank you so much for the follow. Also, I think I missed a follow a few minutes ago from Tuto Nata. Thank you so much. If you're still here. Es Argentina, hola. Okay, hold on. What if... let me go to the phase circuits here. What if we had this kind of pop out of that side of the face? And create the base for the eye. That makes sense. Let me give it a quick try. Just so we can see how viable it is. I guess it doesn't really work like the plating I had thought about. We'll keep it as a second option. A man gets his member forcibly removed. Oof. Oh my god. Look at him. He's so comfy there. I don't know if he's too visible because camera size, but hold on. Hopefully I can... There we go. He's just like slowly sinking into the couch. What a boy. What a boy. Alright, something for the face. Maybe we bring back this. Where is it? Group 4 here. Maybe we bring this back. It's a really front-facing view, which is a bit annoying, but we can just kind of take this plate. Just take a smaller chunk. That can be more appropriate size-wise. I think that should do. Oh, it has to be this? Yeah. So you're studying graphic design, Tommy? That's nice. I do end up doing a lot of graphic design stuff for my job. End up doing a lot of logos and that kind of thing. But my mom is a graphic designer, or at least like worked as a graphic designer for many years. So I do have someone in the family who could teach me a few tricks, but I never really like went to school for that. In the medical field, my job is this. Not working as a doctor. Why is this? There we go. That should work better. Dr. Photoshop, exactly. Let me try and line this up so it's more or less a square, so I can edit it better. Alright, that should do. You can call me Dr. Photoshop. So I'm making my own cube, basically. I guess I should have removed the handle things. It's probably gonna be fine. Could have sworn you were. No, I did study medicine. But when this art thing started going well, I dropped out of medicine. Didn't really drop out. Like I finished my med school studies, and this. And then it was time for me to choose a specialty and study a bunch for a really hard exam, and I got really burnt out on that, and at the same time art started going well, so I took a dive, and thankfully it has still gone well. But yeah, I still like, if art doesn't ever like stops working out because, you know, Elon Musk kills Twitter and everyone disappears, whatever, I'll probably like continue studying and do some research stuff. I don't know. Yeah, maybe appreciate Photoshop as an art form. Never thought about considering it art until I found yours. It took me a while for me to consider it like a legitimate art form as well. Yeah, I'm glad that's like helping change some minds, because most people see Photoshop either as, you know, a tool for retouching, or in modern Photoshop, it's like photo manipulation in general, as something for retouching or something to create fake things and make misinformation, which I guess I do play on, but hey, if it's helped some people see it as a legitimate option to create art, that's fantastic. And for you doing art for your career, yeah, I'm extremely lucky. Take the needed precautions so people don't fall for it as a hoax. Yeah, exactly. It's about creating a story that's somewhere riding the line between the fantastical and the real, so that people, when reading it, don't really know what to believe until they realize it's not real. So it is doing a play on, you know, misinformation as well, in a way. I guess the intended experience is for people to go, the fuck, is this real? And then reading through it while not being entirely sure, and when they get to the end, they do obviously like realize it's not real, but that little confusion is part of the story in a way, and it's something you can only really do with something like Photoshop. I guess now AI might take that over really quickly, and it's already kind of happening. But at least out of the stuff you can make, you can see made with ethical tools. I think I'm getting the perspective wrong here. Why is this? There we go. It's a double take, exactly. A lot of people believed the mermaid one. Yeah, it's mermaid actually. Holy shit, we should do a mermaid. Thank you for reminding me. Let me make a note of it somewhere here. We could do something with the cetacean mermaids, which we've done a couple pieces for. Or we could do something entirely different, like another take on a mermaid. Deep sea mermaid could be fun. I've already seen a few takes on that idea. I would have to see what other people have done to not try not to step on any toes, but Fiji mermaid was a fun one, but I already done that. The monkey fish mermaid. I've also done the Jenny Hanniverse, which could be considered like part of mermaid lore. So I don't know. I have to think. Maybe look back at some folklore things from mermaids and see what mermaid or mermaid-ish thing I can do. Bobbit Worm Mermaid. That's good. Carcinization continuation. That'll be fun too. I guess it's not really like that's going outside of the mermaid concept, but okay, this needs to be higher up. I moved the plate down too much. But oh yeah, where's the new face? New face here. Okay, yeah, more or less got the area for the eye right. Just like kind of guessing. Kappas are good. Hagfish, yeah. Trevor already did a really good hagfish based mermaid. Hagatha, was it? It's really good. Sea Star. Put a bunch of mermaid concepts in the head and pick something. That could be good too. Land of mermaids. I like the concept of a land mermaid. That's good. Don't know why I keep drinking the tea. It's hella cold, but it's good. Still good. Okay, you know what I want? I want more blending of man and machine here. And I'm trying to think of what would be the best way of achieving that. Also, still not sure about this specific dial. Because my fear is that... Why is this not... Invalid numeric entry. I'm not entering any numbers. What are you even talking about? Oh, Photoshop. There we go. Now my keys are working again. Alright, we're back, no worries. Alright, I might switch the dial still, but... I want to do something where the skin kind of goes over the metal, so they kind of blend together. Sort of something better than just a line and suddenly it's flesh, suddenly it's metal. You know, it's a living thing, so I would assume that the skin would go over somehow, something like that. Frog mermaid. That's good. What if we let the nose... Since now it's not really as connected to the circuit part here, maybe we can let it like spill over into this. Call this box. Carve the nose out. We could substitute the nose for something else, because he does have like a breathing apparatus. He does have the big face mask. We could actually bring back some of the original face elements to have some of the leather strapped from the mask get mixed in, at least on this side, for example. So we have this here. What I can do is take the part we cloned out and do Ctrl J here. So we have a copy of basically everything that we cloned out for the face. And I'm gonna go to just up outside the new face layer. And we can take elements like this, all the leather stuff, or even the cap could be nice to have, even if it's just half of it. He doesn't need to smell anyway. Who needs smell anyway? Hey Baron. Hola, hola. I'm doing good. Okay, I'm gonna separate this into 2 layers. One is gonna be this, and the other is gonna be that. That way they can move around independently. Because, for example, I would like to have this go to this side. And now it's looking like the face we added is way too bright in general. Gotta darken it. You're already feeling better? I'm glad, Sora. That's a very good frog mermaid. What's the image tonight? we are making the idea behind this is Lau, thank you so much. Beautiful. Thank you so much for the resub. 15 months. Oh my god. So, Kat, and for anyone else who's joining in, let me re-explain the concept of today's thing here. We're making that the story behind this is experiments made right after World War One, around towards the end of World War One, where they try to essentially graft radios onto people to make them into these like quote unquote perfect like radio man that would be able to communicate things instantly. And obviously the experiments go wrong, but this would be the result of one such experiment. And I'm thinking we're gonna keep the cap, because it can serve for us as a nice transition between the circuit bits and the flesh bits. I was thinking of just making him be bolt, but this will work just as well, I think. No need to boldify him. And it also blend together well with the back. And we remove the sketch because we're deviating quite a bit from it. We're going to do the back here, and if he already has the cap, then you know it's a smooth transition. We don't have to figure out like how to blend it in the back. We'll just have to do this side. $17K far away from a custom Discord wall. You'll get there. Slightly more comfortable. Exactly. That's what we're looking for here with our horrible, unethical experiments. Comfort. What's this? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna try and fit circuit board here to the cap. So that it hopefully goes down the middle of the face correctly. I'm gonna have to move around a few things like this, what I've been calling the thingamabob, and the box that I've added. The eye box, which is not really an eye, it's a dial, but still. Not a dial, it's a... what do you call these? That's is this a dial too? Or is a dial only the ones you turn? Please illuminate me. Gouge, do you read it like this? It's dunk on English o'clock. That's every day for me, baby. We love dunking on English. Gauge. Okay, thank you. Gouge is like gouging your eyes out, right? That's sort of... See, it's the same word. Frankenstein of a language, exactly. Twitch Mobile keeps freezing and chat stops scrolling. Oh my god, we love Twitch Mobile in this house. Nothing scrolled through. Also my ears being annoying. You got this, Laos. You're strong. That's with an O. Okay. Just to reiterate, fuck English. All my homies hate English. Right. You can also spell gauge as G-A-G-E, but that's also a different thing. I love it. Okay, so what I was thinking is having a little dial here instead of this gauge. And I did have a dial. I think I lost it among layers. Or I think it's this. But the angle is probably not going to be correct. So I'm probably going to have to find another one. Oh, it's like very close to being good though. Like maybe with a little bit of pushing and prodding. I think that's better, right? Obviously the edges are all sorts of messed up. And I guess I just cut it like this, so... Is there a way we can recover the original? No. It's alright, we'll fix it up. Oh yeah, because it used to be against the dark goggles, so the edge was kind of wonky, but it didn't really matter because, you know, that dark outline, it just blended in with the dark surroundings. But now, it's against a bright place. So I'm just going to remove this, and we're going to add our own shadows. I love Sora doing an English lesson to all the native English speakers. I love that this is wood on the background. Like it's a biomechanical monstrosity, but made out of wood in part. You gotta save up on materials. Your phone has over 450 tabs open. Oh my god. Okay, we do need more, well, gauges and dials and switches and other assorted thingamabobs. Let's see, let's get a few from, I think it's group 4 here. Okay. Group 4 doesn't really have a lot. These two little things. Oh, a switch. Well, well, well. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I'm gonna cut up a few small elements from this. I'm just gonna make them into new layers. I think I'm gonna chain up a few of these switches. And then we have the dials. Oh, the vents. Fun to just have vents on your face. For when it gets hot, you know? Yeah, I did add microphone texture to the breathing thing here. I guess I'll just add one layer of the vents so we can fit more stuff. I want it to feel cluttery. Oh, here. Where's the switch? There we go. Talk about Switch. Who's excited for the new Zelda? I have specifically avoided watching any trailers. I've only seen Ganondorf because people are really, really horny for him. Which, I won't judge. I won't judge. There we go. Now our little box is way more cluttered. Excited but don't have the money. That is fair. Not ready to see anyone talk only about Zelda. And you can always block those words on social media if you don't want to see it. You're just happy that Cannon's looking so healthy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No bean cam? Bean is right there, so there's no bean cam for that corner. I only put it on when he's sleeping on this little corner here. He's fast asleep. Every streamer on Twitch is gonna play it too. Yeah, fair. I don't watch that much Twitch gaming in general. I mostly only watch artists. But yeah, I'd assume that it's a big release, so most people are going to be playing it for a while. It's also probably going to be a long open world game, so... Okay, I'm fairly happy with the face. I do want to do more blending here on this side. And that's not the easiest thing in the world, because we got to figure out, okay, like how the little cap he's wearing connects with the circuits. So like, what do we do with this strap, for example? We can take a little corner from this part. Create a new layer from that. Oh. Hold on. First do this, then create a new layer. And then push that all the way on top of the box layer. There we go. Now we figure out something here. Let's say, for example, that the strap kind of connects here and there. Don't move. There we go. Thank you, Photoshop. And then does a... Photoshop is being feisty today. Alright, then rounds the edge and goes down there. Hey, Hippo. Crunchy in a good way. Thank you. Yeah, there's things that are not like melding together that well. Like the original photo, as you can see here, like it's just focusing on this area. It's very blurry. So everything we've added is like way too clear in comparison. So once we get that fixed up, which we always do towards the end, like that's something I always do. Once I've finished the whole composition, I will blur things to the level required, and that'll help a ton, I think, because you can see it with the strap here. Like the level of detail on the strap compared to the level of detail elsewhere is night and day. So I'm gonna go to new face here. I'm gonna add a little bit of just a regular layer to paint in a bit of shadow right below the cap, because it feels like, you know, it should be casting a little bit of shadow. Nothing a good noise layer won't fix. True, noise really helps too. And okay, there's this little triangle here, which, there we go. Okay, so in the original, it was mostly covered by this guy's hair, but since we've basically moved it down a little so the cap would fit with the rest, I'll let it show like that little bit of skin so that we can play around with that a little bit more. I'm also thinking maybe just entirely remove the hair from here so it's just skin, and that way we can do the same thing we do as the skin on this little strap here, like just have it blend in with the, like, kind of the skin grow over the edge of the circuits. Is the hat on behind the switchboard thing? I feel like over here it attaches. I'm still not sure what to do with this connection here. It's kind of left it untouched for the moment. We'll get to that momentarily, I think. Okay, let me do a little layer where this moves up. And now he's gonna be bolder. Showing more skin. I'm thinking, okay, the cap has this little metal thing. I'm thinking that would be a nice thing to blend in, but I'm not exactly sure how. I feel like it would have to connect. Something like this. Where this metal bit is basically the same as the top of the circuits. Okay, what if we did... Okay, what if we gave the circuits a thicker, like, rim like this here? I think we can just draw it on, because honestly, it's going to be blurry enough that I don't think it's going to matter. Something like that. But then it seems... it feels like the switchboard is raised up. I might have to push all of this down with a very, very slight... No, actually, let me leave this like this. And take the... We're just gonna call this one Thingamabob. Don't know if I spelled that right. It does not matter. Just a cool little circuit board thingy. Oh, I'm also gonna bring back these two cables that I removed before. I'm gonna bring them back. At least this one, so it goes here behind. And connects with this bit of cable that we see. And what about this one? I think this one can just disappear. Goes towards the back and is never seen again. His name shall be Mr. Thingamabob. Just Bob. Friends. Exactly. All right, night, good day. Winston whatchamacallit. Theodore thingamajig, perfect. Okay, I wanted this to curve inwards towards the end. So it doesn't like end in a straight edge. It follows the top of the head a little bit. I'm gonna just remove this from the get-go. Ended up removing the metal cap thing entirely. Which is hard to blend in with this. And I'm gonna do the same thing for this like floating hair. Because it's also a bit distracting in that regard. All right, now we have this really overly clean line that separates the metal part and this human skin. Bobs for sure, as a short for Thingamabobs. Oh yeah, thanks for the saver, Magnum. Check with the Bob to hear if there's any more incoming infantry. Sir, all I hear is screaming. Here's an idea. Okay, it might require us removing the... Gonna group this up as Mike. Gonna remove it, and what if we had the tubes here connecting directly into the machinery? I think that might be fun, a good touch, a nice way to blend in the added elements with all the original stuff, you know. What I might do, using this as an excuse, is take the tops, this thing here. It's gonna take this, don't care much about the lower edges. And we're gonna have, oh, this needs to be outside, there we go. Or, call this mask. This can go in here. All right. Ooh, this layer does not want to cooperate. Might be too big. How big is this? It's 2 gigabytes. It's not that. This image is not that huge. There might be a lot of smart objects or something that are slowing it down. Not sure. Okay, so we can use this to align it with the new face a little better, because it was just slightly misaligned and that was bothering me. And we can have that be the middle, basically where these two parts connect. We'll have to puppet warp the lower part here so that the tubes connect. Shouldn't be a huge deal. And then we can see about the how we blend it with the rest of the face. So that goes for that tube. And that more or less connects the other one. Can always move them around if needed. All right, so now if we remove this, let me do a copy of the box that goes down like this. Just so it has more like leeway, essentially. Part of existing universe or something new? No, this is something separate. Just a one-off little concept. I think it works as a little short story type thing, and not really. Like, the more you expand on it, the more mystery you remove, sort of thing, you know? What if, could do this. No, it'd have to go out, could come out from the side, like so. And this is real life. I'm building a prototype to combat AI. To fight them, you must become one of them. What if you put the radio on a man? Radio man? Like, combine them? Is that really necessary? We could just use the radios like normal. Exactly. That's exactly the vibe we want to go for. Whereas, was this really necessary? Absolutely not. Did they care though? Alright, I think they combine fairly well. Sir, radios don't meld well with human flesh. I'll try harder. Exactly. It is the rule of cool, but applied to real life. Okay, we have this little cable here that we really didn't do anything with, but I really like to have the idea of having like some cables hanging. We have these two, which we can make a bit stronger because once we blur it out, they might just be quite hard to see. Let's see what we can do with this cable though. I'm gonna bring it up on top, all the way up here. getting this song a lot lately. Are his hands visible? Nope, just out of frame. Now they're screaming in jazz. Oh, wire fingers might have been good. I don't know if we can see them on the other. We can see a little bit on the back side. All right, I think I'm gonna do this. Where it begins at the face, kind of goes over the face mask part, and then disappears here just behind that little wheel. And make it slightly bigger so I can do that. I could also puppet warp, I guess. I'm gonna do puppet warp. Just turn the cable into a smart object. Then we're gonna do a mask. That's where it's gonna be. Also gonna go to the circuits. Okay, I'm 90% happy with the face. Just need to add something to the edge. Right here. Oh, hold on. This should go on top of the circuits layer. There we go. I think we can just draw this on, because it's going to be blurry enough that drawn bits are not going to be that noticeable, hopefully. Or we could even... Oh. We could add a texture that on top of this, like, board creates kind of an organic, slimy feel. I think I have just the one. Something like, you know, the skin is regrowing on top, kind of covering it. And let me go to my gross texture folder. And we're going to use the spoiled soup texture that we used recently. Don't get grossed out, it's just a bacterial mat over soup. We could also use this fungus one. Oop, really close up. There we go. This one can feel like folds of skin, but it's a bit too complex. I like this one because it just feels like, you know, gross, slimy stuff. It's great. Spoiled soup. This is a... Hold on, let me show you the picture unfiltered. This is a close-up of a bacterial mat over soup. That's from the Discord, from the sacrificial altar sent by Gimbal. Really cool texture. If you'll want these textures and a lot more pictures, in the Discord we have a channel called Sacrificial Altar, where you can either send your own photos that you don't mind other people using for their art, or just browse it and see if you find something you can use for your art. hold on. I'm gonna make this bit bigger so it goes over the skin too. So we can kind of, you know, do a little transition. Or even bigger, actually. So I'm adding this. I think soft light might work best. It's just like an added texture. So we can have it kind of transition from the edge into. Hold on. This is a. I need to go over box 2. Here. One of the textures ever, for sure. Spoil soup making good texture for skin. You never know with these things. They can be... It can be quite unexpected sometimes, the kind of textures that fit. So I'm gonna use this on soft lights as a base of, you know, that ingrowth of the skin. I'm actually, hold on, over the box, since it doesn't go back, we would have to use an untransformed version of it. Oh, where did it go? There it is. It's big. So I'm just gonna use a more simple, yeah, just gonna put it on like this, find a cool spot that feels like it's growing inwards. That one seems cool. See, this is what I said at the start of the stream. I wanted to enhance the body horror aspect of it, because the initial idea we had was cool, but it felt more like someone wearing a cool suit than someone actually like having their flesh blended with machines in horrible ways. Like things that artists use to make realistic food for shoots and commercials. Oh yeah, like you know, every time you see ice cream in a commercial, it's probably just mashed potato with food coloring. I guess the vibe is similar, yeah, to that sort of, you know, like resourceful. Having to be resourceful and adapt in that way. Glue for mayonnaise? I hadn't seen glue for mayonnaise. That's kind of gross, I like it. Okay, so what? I'd learn more. Don't you try and teach me things, Photoshop. I know it all. No, I don't. Oh, thank you for the savior matter. I love that every time I get an error message or something on Photoshop, you guys are like, save, save, save. It's fun. I mean, you're right. You are not wrong. Photoshop can mess up in so many ways. It's always a new and interesting one. Oh yeah, this is That's a nice transition. So here I'm just literally just using a brush and trying to basically enhance those little gross textures and details so that it feels like the skin going in, or vice versa, or some other thing growing. Iodine on raw poultry makes for roasted chicken. I hadn't seen that one. That's wild. Motor oil used for syrup. Yum, I love my pancakes covered in motor oil. So yummy. Let's have this dial. No, what was it? Gauge. Let's have this gauge be half covered in skin. They be using almost everything but food to show off food. Absolutely. That's exactly the same thing I do, honestly. I use textures. Like, if I want to do anything like half gory, I'm not gonna actually first of all, it's really hard to find pictures of gore on the internet, like bloody things. Especially like 3D pictures, and ethically you don't want to use pictures of people like actually getting hurt for horror, you know. It's kind of gross, so I use spoiled soup, and it feels a bit unnatural, and that may even add to the experience. Ethical gore, exactly. That's a good way of putting it. Ethical gore. We should bring back the mic texture for the face, for this little thing here. Because we removed that, and I was like, maybe we'll bring it back. And then I forgot. There it is. Just need to move it to the right place. Rib cages, welcome back. Pull up the chat and I hear it's ethical gore. Okay, rib cages, since you just joined us, what do you think is this texture right here? The texture, this kind of gross slimy texture that's in between the face and the metal parts. The chats, don't help rib cages. You have come at the right time, exactly. looks like fungus or skin. It is spoiled soup. It's a bacterial mat that grew over spoiled soup. That's why we were talking about ethical gore. It's using like not actual gore pictures to make things look gross and gory. And it's like, you know, it looked gross because it's on skin and it feels like the skin that's growing over the metal bits that have been implanted on this person, but it's just soup. Spoiled soup, exactly. Should make the eyes of the whites of its eyes black. I feel like the eyes are pretty covered in shadow to the point where that might be might just make the eye really hard to read in general. Also, I feel like having the human part of him still be like really human, still be normal, and having that eye be like quite clear and quite regular makes it feel more like, oh god, this person has been subjected to a horrible experiment, which, you know, is kind of the vibe we're going for. Let me create a soft light layer just on top of everything so we can accentuate some shadows and, for example, make the nose feel like it pops out a little bit more. It's not like at the same level as the box here. It's this metal box. This is a part of a Photoshop edit where it kind of blends into painting a little, because that's when you got to think about lights, think about values a lot, and pretty much just treat the photo like you would treat a painting. That's what I do, at least. It's always a lot of manual retouching, and for those of y'all who stick around towards the ends of streams and see the end of my process, it's always a lot of manual little touches until you get to a point where it's both looks realistic and is readable, and people see what we want them to see in a way. I put the soft light here so it doesn't go out of the metal, so we can do things like this without going towards the background. Have this cable be darker so the silhouette just reads. How do you come up with the idea of using spoiled soup for pictures? So the photos for spoiled soup were shared by Gimbal on the Discord. These three. Who has provided a bunch of pictures, and once I saw them and I was like, that's a perfect horror texture. That's like slightly trypophobic. So I saved them to a resource folder that I have. And whenever it feels like, oh, I need some kind of gross slimy thing, I use that one. Not always, but I've used this one a couple of times already. I used to make Photoshop brushes. I used to take pictures of everything: paint splatters, gravel, water stains. Yeah. That's a good, if you have Magnum, if you have a bunch of texture pictures and you don't mind people using them, put them on the Discord in the Sacrificial Altar channel and let folks use them. I'm sure if you have some cool textures, I'm sure I'll download a few of them and put it in my own resources folders. The touch up at the end is yeah, it is what ties everything together. Before the touch up, it looks like a bunch of pictures you slapped together. But bedtime, I guess. Okay, Mechtel, sleep well. Watching Renfield tomorrow. Enjoy. They died in an old power book ages ago. Oh, that's a shame. It's okay. Okay, other little things I want to touch up with the soft lights. This cable that I want to contrast against the background. Then the wheel here has a lot of like pure white areas. That it is a pretty strong daylight scene, so I guess that kind of works, but it still bothers me a little. And then this is the last part I wanted to get to. This looks pretty flat, and I think it needs something more boxy, or I'm not exactly sure what to do with this chest panel. But it definitely needs something, because I think the face is quote-unquote the main attraction, and it's what people are gonna look at the most, because we're humans. We look at faces. That's that goes for any style of art you do. If you have a face and eyes in your composition, that is like biologically, like instinctively, where people are gonna look first. That's gonna be their first like point of contact. So that's the main feast is a face. But then I do want it to have like interesting little things if you look around, and having just this bag. What even is it here? It's kind of boring. So we gotta fix up this panel. And I think it needs to be more of a box instead of just a flat thing. Because as of now, it's just a flat surface. Don't love that. So what I'm going to do is turn this into a smart object. Why is it... I hate when it does that. Let me try this. Still no. There it goes. Okay, so I want it to be thinner. Move a little bit to the left so that it doesn't collide with everything here, like this whole wheel and everything that's going on. And then we need to finish up this box shape. Even bring back this thing? Yeah, maybe. Flat surface. Yeah, something really flat just looks like a JPEG that you put on there. Obviously, it's still haven't added any lighting of my own. I just kind of dropped it on there. And with anything of this type, you gotta be really careful to not warp a flat thing too much. Because then, for example, if you look at these little radiator looking things, they're gonna start looking flat. They're gonna start looking like a JPEG that should just warped. So that's something always gotta be careful with. I think I might even paint the backside of it, because yeah, why not? Like, just use this brush. Maybe add a bit of texture on top from the original panel, but this part here, don't love it, because you can see that like the bag just here on the side, it just doesn't mesh well. I think we need a bit more clutter. That's what I'm getting from here. We need more clutter. Oh, I got an idea. Clutter is always good. Clutter hides... It hides the Photoshop. Okay, so we got this side-facing picture. And he has that... This we can see in the back. And since we're gonna leave these tanks in the back, because, you know, it's like, you know, he needs help breathing. He's just this horrible amalgamation of human and machine. Obviously can't breathe on his own. Has this big face mask thing on top. So taking this tank from the side, which is really similar, like it's this one, but since it's another side, it looks thinner, it looks different enough that we can probably just add it on here and have some of the cables that will connect to this. Kind of like it's a series of tanks. And we can have that here. We'll see. Let's try it out. Let's see if it works out. I'm just gonna do a rough selection because that way we don't commit to it. Gonna keep all the original layer. And where's the chest? Well, I have lost the chest. What is this? Layer 8. Oh, okay. Nothing important. It's just another thing. I think I tried and never really used. All right. Circuits, chest. Okay, that's right here. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna bring it into the chest layer. It's gonna go over everything. And I'm thinking flipping it. No, flipping it might be weird. I'll unflip it. Clutter beloved. I agree. Very true. I can put it like down here, I feel like. And it can serve as that, you know, that little transitional edge between this big box and the actual human behind it. Poor Bob. Wire fingers might be good. Trying to think what else could go on this guy's hands. The backside is going to be a bit simpler too. Like I'm not intending to do like a huge thing on the back because he already has like a bunch of tanks and a bunch of mechanical stuff that I think looks great. Don't want to really cover that. I want to have the back side of this essentially showing up here, and the big wheel showing up over the shoulder. That's mostly what we're gonna do there. Yeah. Spark plugs. Singular power outlet in a sushi. Okay, if you had to guess how many people in the comments of this post are just gonna comment wood. I know y'all. I know some of the people who comment wood are right here right now watching this in this moment. I've got y'all all figured out. not two O's. W-O-U-D. I don't think I shall ever understand those people. Sounds like one of those people would say. Kidding. There it goes. A bit more clutter helps blend things together quite well. I'm going to generally darken it because it's not an important piece of machinery. It's just there in the background, so. There's also this very bright piece of cloth right below it or behind it. I'm also realizing that I should make stronger shadows because it is a very bright day. It's bright and sunny. So bright and sunny means really strong shadows. Carl's theme, I feel like I could punch a car into bits. It's a very hype song. I like having it in the playlist. Bob versus Kyle. Nothing can beat Bob's invincible metal body. Hi, Bean. Hi. Hello. Trying to speak to me. Oh no, he's trying to lick his ass. I'm gonna give him some privacy. He just briefly stopped because he saw I was referring to him and lifted his head up, meowed at me, and then continued licking his ass. A true gentleman will even interrupt his ass licking time for me. Oh, he's done. Bean? Bean? What's up? Strong shadow from the wheel. Let's see. Actually, there's all these little plugs. They go into a... They go into this surface, and that doesn't really make a ton of sense. So I'm just gonna edit this so the wires just get lost in the shadow. So we don't have to like figure out a path for each of those wires, because otherwise we might be here all week. Okay, I need one last piece of clutter. Vime sound effects to the playlist so it happens at random times. I don't think that's in Spotify. Also, the playlist is currently, let's check, 90 hours long. It's a pretty long playlist, but you know, I stream a lot, so I like to have the music not repeat itself too much. No, that doesn't work here. Oh, but this does. Aha. Alright, I'm gonna make a few copies of this. Like the different little boxes. And just pile them on top of each other. And hopefully that works, we'll see. Don't worry about the ones in the back. I just want like the little... these ones near the edge. And I'll cut out the others, obviously. Would you do it if you could? No. Most of all because it's a public playlist, and there's about like, I don't know, a few hundred people that follow it. Yeah, 300 and it has 368 likes, so that's people who potentially use it on their streams. Actually, if you guys want the link to the playlists in case you stream or just want some like instrumental background music with varying vibes, you got it right there. The hell playlists with a bunch of songs and then random sound effects. That's like those Russian roulette playlists that are like this a really good song like 9 times and a really bad song 1 time or something like that, and you just hit random and see what you get. I like this. It just adds a few more dials. I don't know, makes it a bit more interesting to look at. All right, I think we're done with the front. Oh, there's a speaker that I completely forgot. Bye. Deleted off the face of the earth. Okay, so, oh shit. There's this one. All right, so this one is, let's call it side blocks. And we're gonna do some levels on top of them. Also, I'm just gonna turn these into smart objects to lighten up the load of Photoshop, because otherwise it's gonna get silly. Oop, where is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. You're gonna save up 260,000 channel points? Why, Lilith? Why? That sounds dangerous. 1,000 songs / SFX. There will be a slide whistle, a punch, or a comical scream. I like that. Let's see, how much is this in terms of songs? So this playlist, this 90-hour playlist, is 1,735 songs. You have plans? Oh god, Lilith. Not even Sora has that much. Okay, hold on. What can you do with 260,000? Maybe. Do not scratch that, baby. I caught a criminal. What? What did you say? Yeah, I caught you. Red-handed. Hi. Okay, you're going to baby jail. I'm putting the criminal in baby jail. And baby jail means it's going here for a minute until you behave. This relaxes him for some reason. You can just chill here for a little bit. Cover bean in googly eyes. No. Bean. Oh yeah. Ooh, he's purring. He's purring. Baby jail. No nails. Don't use your nails. You're safe here. You want a treat? Yeah, you want a treat. I know ya. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give Bean a treat. For being good and sticking. Don't try to go jump for it. I'm gonna bring the treat to you. Does that sound good? You don't have to jump on it. I have to chase it. There he goes, there he goes, there he goes. The crunch. You guys hear that crunch? He just went for it. The chance Lilith might want to ban PS tools and then when you close Photoshop. That's what I was thinking, but 260k wouldn't really... that doesn't really... Because it's 50k for each Photoshop tool, so... Is it 50k? I don't recall how much it is. Little bean break. Yeah. He's very excited for treats. Yeah, we heard a crunch. He's the strongest jaw in the world. Sent you the numbers? Okay. So it does, the numbers do make sense for closing Photoshop and banning every tool at once. Lilith, you devious. You want to try getting up? And that way I'll give you a treat. Okay, go down here. Come on. Discord roll. You're gonna give myself this preemptively. Hell yeah. Okay, Bean, come here. Come here. Up. You don't look at don't look at my pen. No. Don't get distracted. This is a learning moment. Okay, Bean? Okay, I'll give you the roll in a second, Lilith. Let me know what's your specifically your username on Discord. That way I'll find it quicker. You know where it is? Hop. Come on. Come on. Hop. There you go. Come on. Continue. There you go. Good boy. I'm trying to always do it the same way. Always do this shoulder onto this one. Once he's used to it, I'll try like variations. He did it. He's so smart. You're a smart cookie. Yeah, you are. Here, I have some treat dust here. He wants to get all of it. The crunch. It's a super small treat too. I don't know how he gets that amount of crunch out of that small treat. Okay, let me quickly go to this Discord server. Is it first? Hey. Oh. You just lying down there, Bean? Okay. Wait, you did not already have Valdevia? Because you have a custom one. Well, there it is. Now you have a little googly L next to your name. Well, Bean, no, we said bean break, but this is... He's currently lying on top of my... Oh, I can't move. Oh, my camera's a bit messed up because I tried to point it at him while he was on the ground. There we go. He's currently top of my tablet, which is right here. Bean, gonna have to make you move. And that will require a treat, mayhaps. A treat? Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. He's undecisive. Like, I could go get the treats, but I'm very comfy right now. Go on. Let's get up. Come on. Come on. I need you to get out of my tablet. He's grabbing it. He's literally grabbing it with his little paw. He's like grabbing the side of it like this. Come on, Bean. Let's go. You're lazy. Don't be lazy. You want this? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I'm gonna give it to you if you... There you go. You gotta collaborate. There you go. Get up here. Very good. And while you're here... Go on. Get the treat dust. I'm gonna set up again so he can't lie on it when he gets down. Yeah, want some treat dust? Yeah? Oh, you love them. You love them treats. Lazy bones Bean. Oh. Okay. You're just gonna lie down here, right? Yeah, okay. Silly boy. Alright, let me get the treat bag in its little hidey hole. Get all the cat hair out of my nose, and we can keep going. Alright, what about this here? I want to darken it slightly. That sounds good. There we go, so it matches the blocks on the side. And then more cat hair. Make it, please, zoom tool. There we go. Give it a touch of our own lighting, even though it matches the lighting we got on the picture quite well. It doesn't worry me too much. Okay, where are the side blocks? Side blocks here. Adding a little bit of shadows in between them because they're kind of just on top of each other. And I think with this, I'm quite happy with this front side. We do need to sign this, and I think we should sign it on the front side. Or should we do it on the oxygen, under the oxygen apparatus, like put a big signature on here? Stenciled in. Because over here, I'm thinking, well, it's a flying boat radio transmitter. Don't worry about the text too much. Once we blur things, it's not going to be too noticeable. I'm thinking, oh, Bean, you're... that was really close to an Alt F4. He was like moving his little paw away a little bit. What? Oh, it created a color layer. That's not the worst thing he could have done. Oh, that's context. The Bean. Thank you, Anna, for the follow. Little devil. How did he manage to press Alt? Because he pressed Alt and F something. I don't know, I might have just misread. I guess we can do it on the tank, or we can. Let me hide this because we don't need it. No, this. Okay. Or we can do it here on the side because I want to cover. I want this to feel like a file, a recently declassified file or something. So you can change photographer. Bean again with your. Be careful with that, Paul. Be careful. I'm gonna move this down. There you go. You can keep going. Change the photographer and have like one of the symbols here be the signature as well. Maybe in this style. It's kind of grimy. I like it. Bean accidentally deletes a bunch of layers, saves the document, and closes Photoshop. Bean wipes Val's computer. He could. He's capable of such evil. Are you? Bean? No, he's cleaning himself. He's not really listening to me. Hey, Bean. He's like looking like this. Come on, attack, attack, attack. Bean, kill. Oh, baby. Bean is our favorite camp cat boy. Yeah, he is. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Yeah, you are. I'm gonna pick you up, baby mode. You deserve it. Yeah. Did you guys know that Siamese cats, because of the gene they have that makes them have like partial albinism, their the layer that they have below behind their retina in their eyes that reflects light and lets them see in the dark is like half dysfunctional. Like they still have it, but it doesn't work as well as other cats because they can't produce the pigment for it, or something like that. I don't recall the exact reason, but they have the tapetum lucidum, which is called that little layer behind the retina. They don't have it as much. So these cats, they can't see in the dark as well as other cats, and they don't have as much eye shine when you take a flash photo of an animal and you see their eyes really shining back at you. These little cats, they don't have as much. You don't have as much. It's red too. They have red eye shine, like us. Human night vision. Yep. I think it's probably still like better than us because we don't have that layer, that little layer at all, and they do. But it's probably worse than most cats and most dogs. Some have shaky eyes. Eyes are wobbling. Yeah, like nystagmus. Bean has a little bit of that, but only in certain situations. But I don't know if that's normal for cats. It's normal for humans to have a little bit of nystagmus. So. Bean, become human. Can't see in the dark, but he can't see your soul. Exactly. You're so hairy, dude. Science with Val and Bean. Exactly. You have shaky eyes, my boy. Yeah, apparently a lot of Siamese cats have, how do you say, are cross-eyed. But not this one. He doesn't have that trait, but it's apparently quite common among Siamese cats. Alright, so let's finish up the front part, and then let's quickly touch up the back and do the signature. And that should be that. let's see. Let's pick everything that we've added. So that's this group here. Where is it? Group 1. Just gonna call it front all. It's not really all because it's missing the mic, but let's see. I'm gonna make a copy of it without all the adjustment layers. It's kind of weird looking at it like this. I'm gonna turn it into a single layer. Give that a second to process. And then re-add the levels and the gradient map because we want to keep that as it is. Got all copy. And we're gonna blur that. Simply a blur. I'm gonna zoom in here. All right, so we're seeing these tubes, for example, and the face. So we're seeing the most detailed parts and the least detailed parts. And we gotta make everything that we've added match this level of detail. That's gonna be, I think, between 1 and 2. I think a 2 might be good. Oh, and let's remove the background layer. There we go. So then we don't get strange edges. The mic is gonna have the same treatment. I'm only gonna do it at the base level. And now you see that really helps like blend things together quite a bit. But I'm gonna go once again to everything, literally all of this. I'm gonna call it front. Not font. Front. We can see that, by the way, let's check out the sketch for a second. This was our initial sketch. So we kept some things, we left some things out. We didn't end up doing the headphones. I'll see, I think I'll check out a stream and see if I can find some old school headphones and add them in, but his ear is already pretty covered, so I could go without them. We deviated a bit from the sketch, but I think in a good way. So we have the whole front here. I'm gonna make a copy once again. I'm gonna turn that into a smart object. I'm gonna run that once again through a Gaussian blur, just to keep everything on the same level approximately. And then gonna go to sharpen, smart sharpen. I'm gonna make sure it says Gaussian blur on here. And the radius is about 2, which is the amount it was blurred initially. And we can turn up the amount until we see that it's bringing back some of the detail. Without overdoing it. This seems good. I might turn up the radius slightly, 2.5. Check out. A bit too strong. Thank you for the save reminder. Once I'm out of this menu, I will do just that. Okay, it's not an exact science like how much to blur here. It's just getting a feel for it. Many Siamese cats also have a small kink of two in their tails. Oh, what do you mean a kink in their tail? Oh, he's shaking it around. Little bit of blur can finish things. Yeah, can really help. Crazy amount. I'm also noticing that the face looks a bit flat. So I might just do a really quick soft light on top of everything. See if it looks good just manually. Otherwise, I will go down into the layer mines and reapply things. Oh, is it? Huh. This is very slow. You see this? It's lagging behind. Is it the smoothing? I don't usually have smoothing on. Or if I do, it's really low. Oh yeah, okay, it's the smoothing. I don't know. I might have turned it up and turned it on accident. Or it might have been Bean even. Bean turned on my smoothing. That's an insult. He's saying that my lines aren't clear. I have a small kinker to myself. Should you make yourself PBJ sandwich? What's that? Peanut butter jelly or shrimp? I'd go for shrimp, but I tend to prefer salty. Feel along it gently. You'll feel places where it almost feel misaligned or almost a corner. Okay. Okay, give me your tail for a second. We'll see. You didn't like that, did you? It's like, release my tail. He doesn't seem to have any kinks. Oh yeah, this adds a lot. Yo, Ghost Hunter! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Emmy, for that raid. Welcome, folks. All right, so this is a here we do Photoshop horror art. If you're new, and what we're doing today is basically what if they did a cyborg but in the 1910s. So the concept is like this radio man. This guy that they basically grafted a radio or radio equipment on top of, so he could be like the perfect soldier and be able to communicate his every thought immediately. So that's what we've been working on. Welcome, folks. You made it to the weird side of Twitch. Maybe you were there already. So, hey, avocado. Thank you, Emmy. Hey there, Lucky.
¿Sobes a vanilla bean?
A vanilla bean. Yes. We're for context, this is Bean. Hold on. This is Bean. He was sleeping on top of my table. So welcome, folks, and thank you for the follow, Lucky. How was your stream, Emmy? Pals, tell us what things scare you. Maybe Val has a picture or story about it. Sure, maybe I do. Little baby. Yes, his name is Bean. And we adopted him gonna be 4 months ago now. Right, Bean? And you've been a really happy boy. He lived in the streets. Now he's the most pampered little baby. The looming reality of aging. Damn. I guess that's even too scary for my Photoshops. Okay, Bean. You can stay right there. Yeah, there you go. Little tired but very fun. Feel free to go stretch your legs, go to bed, go eat something. Go do whatever you need to do, Emmy. Cat is so unbothered. Yeah, he's really chill. He's the chillest little boy in the world. We do have the mushroom lady. I guess that's not the fear of aging, though. It's a horrible infection. Okay, I got cat hair in my nose because I've been having it on here, so I try not to sneeze. Retrofuturism, yeah, exactly the vibe we want to go for. All right, what else did I want to do? A little bit of there you go. Just our usual filter. I'm going to reduce the temperature slightly so it matches the other picture better. I don't think I need to touch up the contrast and stuff. It just looks good on its own. I don't think it needs that much. The one thing I'm going to add is grain, just because we blurred all the original grain out. So now we kind of need to bring back that soft photo grain. I think that looks good. Okay, Loki, you have a good night. Okay, we're gonna also add some. Oh, and that just making it that slight touch more blue brings it closer to the other photo, which is nice. Gonna do another small thing because I see that there's a bit of an edge that I guess I forgot to cut out in the original, so I'm just gonna cut a little bit of that edge out and create a really soft drop shadow. Doesn't have to be a lot because it's just a photo on top of a paper, so there's not a lot of separation to create drop shadows. It's pretty simple. Okay, there's a bit of a cut that goes inside here. Time moves faster the longer I stay up. That can happen. I feel like it's always the opposite of what you want. If you want to stay up, time starts moving faster, and if you want to go to bed but you have to stay up, time starts moving incredibly slow. And we can thank the time goblins for that. Those little fuckers. Bean dude. My face is full of your hair. Can you believe that? I need to... See, the problem is my beard acts like Velcro. So every time I you know, Bean is on my shoulders and I kiss him or something, then my beard is full of cat hair and I breathe it in and then I sneeze or I get it in my mouth. So I was trying to just get it out. And if I do it with my hands, and my hands are also full of cat hair, that doesn't solve the problem. Goddamn time goblins. Blessing you with its hair. Truly, I have been blessed. Your grandma is a half-time goblin. Alright, let's do the back. The back is going to be fairly simple in comparison. What we need is this. So, let's see. Let me get this from the front. No. Okay, I need to turn on those layers to do. thingamabob. That's the layer. That's what I wanted. The thingamabob. I'm gonna put that all the way below this. There it is. Future art piece, the time goblins. Sitting in a classroom staring at the clock versus sitting watching YouTube. Time goes crazy. That's the goblins. That's the goblins for you. They just want to mess with you. What they do. That's their whole life. Okay, I'm gonna take the big wheel. I'm also gonna copy that. Just gonna bring any like repeated elements. Delete layer mask. There it goes. That's gonna go over the shoulder. What else should we see from the other side? We got the circuit board, which, you know, it can also be a circuit board from the other side. So let me just get the full group. Because that way it's already like lit correctly and stuff. Even though there's going to be a bit of editing, but... I wonder why Bean likes to lie down like this lately. It's just loaf. A bean loaf. Don't worry, he likes this. The moment I started, he just closed his eye and went to sleep. He loves being a little tambourine. The bingos. The biongos. I wish I had a keyboard. So I could pet the bean as I type. You didn't like that much, did you? Sorry. Sorry, baby. You can keep sleeping. Whatchamacallits is a really good one. Oh, this one here. Shoulder thing. Okay, let's see. Anything we are missing? I think we're good. Probably gonna end up needing other little elements, but put all of this into a new group called back. I'm gonna do a copy of these. And I'm gonna put them in the back so that it matches the front, but without really paying attention to the color, perhaps? Or we actually do pay attention to the color. Okay, hold on, let me do something. Done this a couple times, and it works pretty well. So we have two different colors. The one that's on the photo on the right, and the actual color of this one. Sundries. Sundries is good. Signature. Oh yeah, we're gonna stencil it on here, on the back, and put it on the documents, which I'm probably gonna do out of stream. Hey there, William. We do Photoshop horror, essentially. So I mash some pictures together and we make some horror stuff. And what we're making today is a 1910s version of a cyborg. They stitched a radio to a guy. That's what we're up to. Okay, so we're gonna go to the gradient map and I'm gonna try and choose colors from the left here. So that's an intermediate color. That's gonna be about 45 instead of 40. The darkest color is gonna be here. The brightest is going to be here. And what about a pretty bright intermediate? Like that one, about 70. Alright, so now there's barely any difference between the gradient map and no gradient map, so anything we add on top of the picture, it's just going to directly have the correct colors, like this thingamabob, or this. The lighting might be different, but the colors are going to be there already, so that's going to help us a ton. I'm going to keep, hold on. I'm gonna keep this in color. Alright, now anything we add on here will hopefully be correct. And we're going to start by adding that big wheel, because that's what takes the most space, I think. Thank you for the save reminder. Oh yeah, thanks for the website links, Hyphen. If you're new here and you're interested in seeing more of my art, you can check out valdevia.art, which Nightbot just posted a little bit above in chat. Your work is everything. It serves a purpose. You should save now. I love that. Alright, so one of the reasons I did a wheel for the shoulder is that it's reversible. I can just take the same wheel and put it on the other side, and nobody's gonna notice. Haha. Hopefully. Alright, so that goes... should go over here. Alright, I'm gonna let it blend in with the harness here, I think. And of course, we're going to do a big shadow like we did here, below the wheel, because it will cast a pretty long shadow. Actually, I could have gone further with this, but I didn't want it to go so low that I would have to start putting shadows on the other objects. I was like, nah, I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna trick the lights until it works for me and not me for it. Alright, that seems to work. That's it for that wheel. Let's see. For the circuits here, we basically have to invert them. And I would like to have the cables. That was a really cute snore bean. I don't know, I don't think the mic caught it because it was really, really soft. Snoring. God. Hold on. Up. Let's see if any of the snores are strong enough to be caught by the back part of the mic. He stopped snoring. See, I think the moment I record it, it stops. How sad. It was really cute. Now he stopped snoring the moment I put the mic next to him. I think the sound of the mic just like stirred him up just enough. Is it little beeps? Yeah, it was little beeps. You can trust me, it was really cute. Oh. Turning around. Oh. He wants pets. Bean, you like lying down there so much that I'm gonna have to put a second bean cam just on here. So it can catch you. So he can catch you sleeping on that side. Or I'm gonna have to continuously adjust the bean cam, depending on his current preference of the week. Also a reminder that if anybody wants a bean relic, which is the gift wrapper he just tore, these will go. One of them is already claimed. So that one's going to the side. These two pieces of gift wrapper will go to the next two patrons on Patreon. So just a reminder that you can still get a bean relic. Offer only applies while the stream lasts. They deserve it. They deserve to be in a museum. Okay, so for the back part of the circuits, we have this, which already works pretty well, and we have the thingamabob, which I once again just have to flip, because we're just looking at it from the other side, and it's pretty, you know, pretty much the same thing. So it is going over this side and it's covering most of these cables. So that's basically where it needs to be. And what we can do, trying to think here. Maybe take the box that we used here and have like a copy of it with like different dials and stuff. Have it be right here. And move this to the center a little bit. Don't know what to do with this, like the back part of this mask thingy. It's kind of in the middle. So I think I'm gonna delete it. It's not really visible on this side, this little flap, whatever thingy. And I'm honestly not, I can't think of a good way of incorporating it into the machinery. Which kind of leaves this hanging in a weird way because it has a shadow on top of it, but now the shadow comes from nowhere. So we'll have to think about something there. Still not sure what, but you ordered the chicken print from the store a few days ago. Oh, thank you. It's up to your Patreon. But I don't want to take the bean artifact from a true beaner. That's we say beanist because apparently we've learned that is sometimes a word used as a slur against Mexican people. I think I don't know. I haven't seen people encounter any real cases of it, but I've been told that. So we say beanists. Yeah, it is. I recently learned that too. But if you do want the artifacts, then you are a true beanist. Oh my god, he's doing the... He's flexing the paws, is he? No, he just stopped. The moment I tried to record your cute things, you stop, you little rascal. Yeah, I've heard it used? Okay. I thought it was like a footnote type thing, but it is an actual use. I'm sorry, Baron. It shan't be used again then. So the official name is the Beanist Church. Or the Holy Church of Bean works as well. It is weird out of context. And I think it might be why the Discord, no, the Discord, the Twitch auto mod. Whenever, you know, sometimes I show Bean on camera and Spanish speakers say, "Oh, frijolito," and the Twitch Automod blocks that word. Like, no, that's a slur. Like, no, it's just, that literally just means little bean. But I think it might have to do something with that. I don't know. The funny thing is, like, it's Spanish speakers that are using that word. Because gotta love Automod. It has such strange rules sometimes. But C4, you are a beanist faithful. You're here, aren't you? Observing the bean. Observing the holy bean. It's weird that they took frijolito. I don't know. As a in like their blocked words list, and for some reason it's one that I have to constantly have to remind the Automod that it's okay, because you have to manually like allow it. I have to constantly be like, yes, Automod, that one frijolito is okay to say. It's silly. Holy frijoli. Is bean short for Benjamin? No, it's just bean. Only bean. The name, the origin of the name is there's this whole colony of street cats that live right outside, like in the area where we live, and you know, the neighbors feed them, so they just kind of hang around this area. They were apparently like abandoned by people who were squatting in an abandoned house. The house eventually got torn down, and they got kicked out. And they had a bunch of cats. Instead of taking the cats with them, they just abandoned them. Which I don't know. That's mean. But all those cats were left in the streets, and the neighbors didn't know what to do. So they started, you know, feeding them stuff. They're all neutered by the you know, the neutering programs that they have in the city, and when we moved in here nearly a year ago now, we started naming them, because, you know, they were just street cats and we didn't have names for them, so we were just like, you know, the black and white one that always comes to see us. So we started giving them little names, and we were telling this to a coworker of my partner who was coming to visit, and we were like, oh yeah, we were giving them all names, and we had just been speaking about a local dish from my region of Asturias called fabada, and it's a bean stew. And he was like, jokingly said, oh, you should name that one Bean, like in English. Like, that's a cute name. And I was like, oh yeah. And we just started calling him Bean. We didn't know him by then because he was really shy, but slowly he warmed up to us, and we kept calling him Bean because that was like the name we were suggested at the start. So we just kept going with it, and eventually we adopted him. So now he's Bean, but he was just named on a whim by a friend of my partner. It's like just one of those whim things that ended up taken seriously. Because I don't think the B word is censored. Yeah, because it was just said in chats, and that wasn't censored. So it's weird that they wouldn't censor the actual slur that people use, and they would censor frijolito. Strange. Twitch is a strange place. Okay, I'll remove that. There we go. Now let's see. I'm gonna flip this layer. I think I'm just gonna take one of them, like one of the little boxes. And then I'm just gonna move things around, so it's not like the same dial and the same everything from here. Your black cat got named Seatbelt. I love that. She was rescued from a taxi depot that was getting torn down. All the cats in their colony got named after car parts. I love Seatbelt. Really good name. What's that, Bean? I heard a noise. Who could it be? Nobody. Okay, I'm gonna add a couple of these tiles. I'm just gonna copy paste and flip because they're small enough that it doesn't matter that we can't read the numbers and stuff. Whoa. Like, I could take a new one, but it doesn't matter. He's very shy about asking for pets at the moment. Oh my god, pet little seatbelts. A pet for Bean and a pet for seatbelts. And everyone gets one. Ooh. The funny thing is, like, Bean is really, really shy with humans, but he has... Oh, let me click out and in. There we go. He has lived his whole life surrounded by a cat colony, so he's really okay with cats for the most part, from what it seems. Like, he's only, like, with us since he's been with us. Only ever met one more cat, but he's been really, really chill about him. Like, the other cat was more scared of Bean than vice versa. And Bean is usually terrified of new situations. So yeah, other cats seem chill for him. I also had him meet a friend's cat the other day through video call. We're just doing a call on Discord, and I was like, "Oh my god, you should meet Bean. Should meet Stu." And we were just like, "Yeah, sure." So we just held up the cats to the mic, to the camera, and let them see each other on video call. It was really funny. I don't think they really understood what was going on, but now they know each other. Bean Stu. No, it's STU, not. But it would have been really funny if it was STEW. Oh my god, the tools are glitching out a little bit today. I guess because it's a pretty big document with a lot of little layers. What are you doing, Bean? Hey, don't press escape. How does he manage to press control? It was really far from you. Bean, how are you pressing keys? You can't even reach. Also, thank you for the save reminder. Good reminder when Bean is being chaotic. I'll keep these two. Maybe leave a bit of empty space, so it's not all the same. Telepathically controlling my keyboard, exactly. Binocular vision. Okay, this is gonna be a really dark layer, so I don't mind if it looks a bit wonky, personally. Okay, where's the thingamabob? Here. And then I'm just gonna add a simple layer to add my own shadows to places. Just painting things a bit. Giving things a little contrast. And then we need to figure out the back of the head here. That's this, yeah. Oh yeah, it does look like pretty much anything in the back of the head, or a lot of it, should be in pretty deep shadow, which is nice. It does help us out a lot. Okay, now I do a soft light layer. Gonna start helping out with putting everything in the shadow zone. And vice versa, because there's some stuff that is in shadow and that shouldn't be. Like this little corner here. Honestly, I don't know. I might just fudge it and say it's okay. Oh my god. There we go. Being wonky again. Yeah, it's actually fairly easy to undo with some painting. Gonna take a couple of layers, but it's just removing the shadow that this little thing did under the mask, or the, you know, whatever that was. The thing. Gonna let it blend in with the background, or with the sky a little bit. Redo some edges. Sadly, she said, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. The thing under the thing. Yeah, the thing under the thing. You'll get it. You should get it by this point. I'm kidding. Oh yeah, the shoulder thingy. That might actually help. So the shoulder thingy was here originally, and it's kind of lodged in between the face area and that big wheel. So obviously it's gotta go under the wheel, and it's gotta be flipped. So I'm gonna make it look like there were two of these plates, and one of them is facing back, one of them is facing forward. So it's kind of basically a reverse version of this, which basically me being lazy. Won't tell anyone. Actually no, because kind of ends abruptly there. That is pretty annoying. I think we need more clutter. Okay, one more little piece of clutter, which I think might be this here. Just a small little block. Or that one's kind of annoying. Let me see this one. Enough time for one loose end. Yeah, this ended up taking more than I thought. It's not a terrible thing though. It is in service of this edit's quality. No, I can actually see it working here. That's not bad. I just gotta remove that little bit of headphone that's poking out. Oh, the magic of clutter. Cool loose end, absolutely. I think after we finish this, maybe we'll just switch to chatting, and we will figure out how we finished that glitch series. Just figure out what we're gonna do and just like set up the next steps. That shouldn't take super long, and we can just chat a bit. All right, we need to sign this, so we're gonna do the we're gonna go the stencil route. What I'm gonna do, thinking so hard. Let me go resources. Here. I now have my signature as an SVG. I put it through Illustrator because it previously only had a bitmap version of my signature. I figured I use this single PNG enough that it would be nice to just have a vector version that'll look good at any size. So I spent an excruciating amount of time on Illustrator, which I hate. I really dislike Adobe Illustrator, if that wasn't clear from how I refer to it. But I did manage to do it. Okay, first I'm just gonna place it. Do a little bit of this. A little bit of no distort. Place. Huh. Maybe because it's a vector? Alright, now it works. Or warp, sorry, not distort. Not me forgetting the names of tools I use every single day. Love when that happens. And put that on overlay with a big blur. Maybe I'll do a couple overlays, but first I want to make it look stenciled. So this this here should be connected to the outside, so like this. Or maybe even I don't really know how stencil logic works. Like where the little lines go. Cats, yeah. Oh my god, I startled you. Baby, I'm sorry. Oh, you were so asleep. Oh, baby. Oh. What's up? Gave you a little scare. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Oh. You little thing. Come here. I'm sorry, okay? You want cuddles, or you want to walk away? Go sleep somewhere else. Don't be angry at me. You can go. Come on. Let's see. this be correct for a stencil? I guess I can just take a stencil font and see what an N looks like, for example. Or there's N's and Z's. Z's. You know the drill. And cat hair in my mouth. Once again, not getting it out. Okay, N usually has 2. Yeah, and Z has 2 too. So but it follows the diagonals. So that's what I'm gonna do. Thank you, Sadly. Honestly, Adobe depends on what you do. Is often not the best choice anymore, which I'm glad because I don't like monopolies. But for photo editing, at the end of the day, you gotta stick with them because no other competitor has the same features, so you're kind of stuck with them. And Adobe as a company, like Photoshop as a product, okay, cool, but Adobe as a company, I do not like them. All right, it looks like it could have been stenciled on, so I'm gonna take that win. I'm gonna add another overlay and just soften that until it looks like it's part of the image. That looks good. Then I'm gonna take everything on top of this. I'm gonna group it up, call it additions. That's basically everything I've added that is way too crisp to be part of the image. I'm gonna make a copy of it, combine it into cat hair in my mouth. Okay, I'm gonna keep the signature outside the additions because it's already pretty softly painted. So, and when I remove it, it creates all sorts of problems when I flatten it. Sorry. Now, oh, thanks for the save reminder. Spent all college learning Photoshop and Illustrator, but after college got really good at Flash, which is now dead. Oh no. Did you do things like this on Photoshop? Did you do photo manipulation? Oh, the bean is once again attacking the gift wrapper, coming in for a second strike. Okay, so I'm just going to blur this about 2 pixels. I think it's the same I did on the other side. And then I'm going to take the entire layer, like everything on here. And wait, no, I'm going to take it with the gradient map and the levels. It already works pretty well together. I'm going to combine that. Going to make that into a smart object. And then do a second blur, a sharpen of about the same one as the other one. I'm just going to copy the same. Oh, what's that mean? Calling me? Why is he looking at the window? It's closed. The shutters are closed. Don't know what he wants to see there. Going wild. Little guy's going wild. Anyway, we're gonna do this, and then a camera raw filter. Photo collage and web design. Nice. I think this one should be blurrier even. Is it the OG picture? Just looking at parts I didn't edit. Hold on, without the Gaussian blur and stuff. Okay, this part is pretty in focus. This part here is much blurrier. I think since it's a secondary picture, I'm gonna blur it further. I'm gonna bring that 2 to 3. It's a paperclip. Could do a paperclip. Tearing more parts. Yeah, he just grabbed the paper in his mouth and his hands, and it's just like tearing parts of it with his mouth. Little guy's going wild. When paperclips invented, it's probably safe to say that it exists in the 1910s, but 1901. Thank you, Lemur. You gave me a fast with answer. I'm making a mess, Bean. Just barely? I wouldn't say just barely. If it's this 1918 and it was invented in 1901, it's like in 2018 saying, I don't know, something from 2001. Or saying today that the iPhone was just barely invented. Where's the iPhone from? I don't recall. 2005, something like that? Or was that the iPod? $2008. So that's a little bit closer, yeah, than I remembered. Oh yeah, I forgot to do most important step, adding a bunch of grain, since we flattened everything a lot, so now we need to crunch it up again. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so the vignette considers the midpoint of the image and not the midpoint of this little square. So if we do vignettes, they will affect the left side much more than the right side. That's interesting. Let's do a little bit of it. I'm gonna do a bit darker in general for this one, since it is our secondary image. I want people's eyes to go to this one second, even though it's on the left, and we tend to, you know, go left to right. "2007. Ian made a big mess on the ground there, and he's now off. He's off, doing his, going on for his next adventure. Who knows? Move that. Actually invented in 1899, and they got an American patent in 1901. We're learning so much today. Hey, who told you you'd leave this stream with a more profound knowledge of paperclips? Edutainment. Are my streams edutainment? Since I messed with the other one on camera raw and I changed the colors slightly, I guess it did have different color palettes from the get-go, so I don't know why I'm trying to make them look closer now. There were different pictures. They had slightly different, they yellowed in a slightly different way. You know, actually, I'll leave it at the more desaturated, as the more desaturated one, because that makes it stand out a little bit less than the one on the right, and that makes, I think, will make people look at this first. I think I'm pretty much done with this one. There's a couple of things I wanted to do, like this shadow, for example. For some reason, doesn't look the right color. This shadow here. So I wanted to fix that up real quick and make it a bit darker on the soft light too. There we go. Checking if anything should cast like it's a stronger shadow here. You had to be in a specific phone carrier to have the iPhone. Interesting. I don't really remember how it was over here in Spain. I never really had an iPhone. I briefly had one. I borrowed one because I lost my phone, but that's my whole experience with iPhones. I always had Android phones. Some details got lost in the translation of making it blurry as hell, but that's okay. I'm fine with that. I think I'm quite happy with this as it is. What do you guys think? I'd love to know your thoughts. The only thing left to do, and I'll do that out of stream, because I would like to chat with the person who initially commissioned this and get their thoughts on what to put on the left, because we can put a bunch of lore. There's a lot of space here to talk about, like, hey, there's a failed experiment, or you know, we can do whatever here. So I'll do that part out of stream. We can check with the sketch. Pretty big difference. Well, thank you guys. Let me do a real quick. I'm gonna pick up a red from here and just mark the things I want to change. So I'm just gonna put like Eduardo here. I'll probably keep the date. Maybe add a signature over here somewhere. Who got the second bean relic? Who is it? Who am I saving this for? I'm saving it. Okay, so Baron, you have a great night. Thank you so much for coming. The edges of the photograph are too crisp for the age of them? I wouldn't say so. Look at the OG. Crisp edges. These were well kept. There's a few, like, some small signs of damage on some of them. But I mostly kept them as they are. As they is, I said. Okay, Magnum, you have a great night. Thank you for coming too. And I'll leave this up for lore. I'm also gonna save this as a JPEG so I can share it with folks. Dean, I don't know what you're doing, dude. I'm hearing like out in the corridor just going wild. I think it's just running around. That was you. I assume that was you. Thank you so much. you have this saved up for you. A little piece of bean history. I can get a bigger one too, because that one's a bit smaller than the other. You just tore up a bunch of new pieces. Get a here's an even bigger one. He made a pretty nice job. Like, those are straight edges right there. Good job, Bean. Okay, so before we finish, let's at least figure out what we're gonna do with the glitch series. Who's the real artist on the stream, Bean or Val? Time to vote. I think we all know it's Bean. Because Bean is my muse, so I wouldn't be doing the art without him. Alright, so just to, as a little refresher, because I did this many streams ago, just haven't had time to work on it since. And I also talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but most of you guys probably weren't there at the beginning. So, I have been working on this little kind of mini series. I wanted to be just like 4 images, like I did for warnings, and for the censored one, I want that like this, like mostly image-driven mini series with just a tiny bit of lore. So what I want to do is something around the theme of glitch. I have done this one, which is kind of what's the inspiration for the series. It's just like the number on a sign just glitches out and it just like overflows the sign. Then I did this one with just a guy riding his bike and suddenly, you know, they become decoupled, they glitch out, the lag. So there's a third one actually, which is this one, but I think I might discard it. It's not a huge amount of work lost, because I didn't like, this was probably like half an hour of work, so I don't mind discarding that one. Because these two have kind of something going for them that makes them, you know, makes them feel similar in a way. They're both related to speed. They're both related to physics and movement, you know? So I was thinking the idea could be, instead of just, you know, a general showcase of glitches, just give it that tiny little bit of story. And the idea is that for 15 seconds on this specific day of this specific year, at this hour, there were 15 seconds where the physics of the universe glitched and speed broke. Like the concept of speed just broke for a while. And Skyrim stretchy limbs, yeah. So I was thinking like something physics related or like, you know, movement related would go much better with these two. So I would like this to be a 4 image thing. I don't know, I just like them having a 4x4, because if you have 4 images with the same aspect ratio, they're all horizontal, they all have a similar color palette. You can put them in a 4x4 grid and they look really good, and that's what I wanted to do. So that's why I'm aiming for 4 here. So we have 2, and I want to have 2 more like this, 2 more things related to speed glitching, or, you know, the laws of physics kind of breaking for a short time. Yeah, Cypher mentions, I mentioned this one at the beginning of the stream. One of the ideas I have is, you know, a car that suddenly goes up flying, like maybe the suddenly the speed it had at the X coordinates translates to the Y coordinates, and suddenly it just goes psh. So you see a car like up in the sky from the bottom, or something like that. The ocean ground clouds lagging behind each other. Yeah, exactly that sort of thing. Geese flying, clipping into each other. Could work. We would need a big close-up though to showcase that, because you usually get pictures of them from pretty far away. We have liftoff. So let's see. I had this one noted down. Car in the air. Yeah. So let me note down here. Glitch ideas. So I got car in the air. I'm gonna get myself on this camera because that way you'll see my mug. Half the picture is red, blue shifted as a shutter rolled because of speed of light change. I feel like that's good, but you would need a lot of explanation to make sense. And I'm not gonna use text here. I'm gonna use the minimum amount of text that makes the images make sense. So the text is probably gonna be something like at 2:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on this day for 15 seconds the laws of physics glitched. Something like that. I want, or even shorter than that, you know? That's what I'm aiming for. Just very one line of text and the images speaking for themselves. So having to explain like this shutter speed and stuff, that would probably require a lot of explanation. But I do like the idea of kind of the color shifting a little bit. I did do that a little here. You can see that there's some chromatic aberration. So I could do that to an extent on all the images. So I could do it to a larger extent on moving things like the bike guy. I'll probably go back and edit this one depending on what I do with the other images. Because right now this image is blue and yellow. And this one's kind of blue and kind of a purplish red. So I don't know. I might change it to be similar to this one in terms of colors. Or I might do each picture with a different color. I'll see what I do at the end when I have all four. And I'll see like, okay, can I do one color for each? Will that look good? Or do I do the same color palette for each of them? Would gravity count? Like how water floats in no gravity out of space, the water can start floating in blobs. Like I like the idea of like water floating up. The core of the earth is clipping to the surface. That'll be another good one if we had more text to explain. But I like the idea. I'm liking what you're saying, Carnivoo. What if there's a lake, for example? I kind of wanted this to look peaceful too, which is, you know, like you can imagine all the chaos that's happening all around the world, but the pictures are just kind of chill. We're just observing these glitches. I don't know why I like that concept. Like a picture of a really calm lake, and the water's just lifting up. So yeah, we can just see the water creating, like siphoning into a big bubble that's just floating above. Something like that. We could have a little boat. Yeah. That's like being siphoned up into the big floating bubble. It's 15. The thing is that it's supposed to just be for a few seconds, so it can't be like a huge catastrophic thing. Like it's just like the water rising up slowly, and then when the glitch finishes, it would just come crashing down. Something that went way too fast for a split second, like a tiny crater with fly legs sticking out. It just crashed. Poor fishes. The Animatrix Beyond short film? I don't think I'm familiar with that. Do you have a link to that? I'd love to give it a look if you can DM it to me or something on Discord. Okay, let me note down the water rising up in a no, we're going to say no gravity bubble. I'm going to understand myself. I'm going to do a quick, just a shitty little sketch of what I'm thinking about on my notebook. So I understand what I mean if I look at this later. Okay, Toxin, you have a good lunch. ISS sub moving relative to the Earth. It would just... Let's see. Because I'm thinking mostly like things that move fast. And how would that affect? Because we already have the bike guy, which maybe already represents that. But what would a plane do? I wouldn't want it to crash immediately, as you know, you could do like, oh, the plane suddenly like glitched out into the ground and just exploded. But no, I want like, I don't want like scenes of plane accidents or something really, really explosive like that. I kind of want it to be chill. Or hold on, you guys mentioned the boat. That might be fun, like something. We could do the same thing as the car, but instead of a car, it's a boat, just to give it a little bit of variety. So it's just a boat up in the air. Maybe on land too. Plane gets out of bounds. I like that in terms of the more general glitch idea. Sorry, the more general like glitch idea I had towards the beginning. But this is specifically like the law of physics glitching, like how things move and stuff. Far away chunks. Yeah, I think the initial idea was like video game glitches, but in real life as a more general thing, which is why I did like a person clipping to the ground. But in this case, I think it's going to be like the idea I'm heading towards is more about physics specifically, like a physics glitch. Had to look it up in whatever streaming service. Oh, okay. You said a short, so I assume it would just be on YouTube or somewhere. Something freezing. Like a plane with birds sitting on it. Could be. Plane flying sideways. this kind of image with the plane in the background. Or like seen from the ISS. That could be a good one. Animatrix was a collection of animated. I think I know Animatrix. It does ring a bell. I don't know where to find it in Spain though. I'll give it a check. Hey Bean, you're back. Come here. You help me decide my ideas. You come here, you little rascal. What? Oh. He's so sweet. You're sleepy now, after being chaotic for a while. Yeah. You're like that, aren't you? Right, in any case, we just need 2 more pictures. So I think we got a few ideas. The ones I like the most is like something up in the air, something land-based, or like a car, or maybe a person even, or like someone walking, or it could be a boat. But you know, we're looking up the air and we're seeing it from below. I'll see what kind of images I can find for that. It would be a good one if we find the right images for it. Obviously, like seeing a car from below, that's not going to be super common to find. I don't know. Maybe it will. We shall see. And I like the idea of that like really calm lake and the water's all like rushing up into a big bubble. Or has already become like a big bubble, so the lake is dry. And there's just a floating bubble in the center and little boats on top who got stuck. I don't know. I think those two are the best contenders. What do you think, Bean? What is your opinion on all of this? Slow blink? Slow blink. I think that's approval. Of course, dude. Alright. So we'll be doing that, I think, next stream. We got a stream tomorrow, once again. Unless I feel super tired from having streamed today and we end up streaming like one day late all week. But we'll see. We'll see. I will let you guys know in any case. Oh, you don't want to say bye, Bean? Okay. Say bye to Bean before you say bye to me. You can go. So... yeah, we'll be streaming. Oh, he's just sleeping right in front of me. Okay. We'll be streaming again tomorrow normally, but if, you know, if I feel tired for it or anything like that, I will let you know on the Discord. So keep an eye out on the Discord. If you want any stream updates, there's a channel called Val's Operating Room, and that's where I post my general stream updates and where my stream notifications go up. Yeah. You can look out for that, and that's going to be it for today. We have finished this, honestly, like really big edits. It's been pretty time consuming, but I'm really happy with the results. And I hope you guys are too. And we have petted Bean. Raid, let me check if there's someone cool to raid. Gonna get up for school in 3 hours. Oh my god, Soup. Good luck, you got this. No one I know to stream, unfortunately. To raid. Because I finished super late. So yeah, tomorrow or next stream, whenever that happens, if it doesn't happen tomorrow, I'll be hopefully finishing the glitch series, and hopefully doing the 2-in-1 stream. We'll see if, depending on how efficient we are, depending on how complicated the edits are, you never know until you try, so we will see. So y'all, I hope you take care, and I hope you have a great time zone.